you doing?
All right. My microphone wasn't being recorded on OBS. I had to fix it. I'm good now, though.
Oh. Okay.
The fuck is this? The fuck is that?
The
The
fuck
fuck
are
are those? Oh.
Anyway, yeah. So upon picking up the circle of blasting, I'm going to put it on my head.
Okay.
Uh. See,
Wackus bonkus.
Oh, real quick. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Because I need to do the initiative thing because I lost it for the turn order stuffs.
Oh wow. Wow.
Oh, well,
23.
Saren, way at the top there. Got it.
Give me a second.
9.
Add intelligence to my dexterity will be +4.
Fuck you, Avery.
11.
Oh wait, I forgot.
You get to feel my pain tonight.
Yeah, I know.
7. I'm not too far behind you.
My dice
Fucking
got
Avery.
How much did you say, Trey?
stuck. My dice got stuck.
Oh, roll it again.
Fuck the tabletop. Apparently, Avery says eat shit.
19 plus 4, 20, 21, 22, 23.
23.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to be switching over to my phone because I got to get ready for work.
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck. Devin?
I got a 7.
And Bokarth.
11.
And I think we're ready to go. Let's jump in and see what happens.
What'd you say?
11.
All right. So, we are going to go ahead and start with Saren.
Well, I don't know what exactly is coming up after fight us. What?
Well, after you guys got spat out by the tavern, and Lance left the group with the kid, and you guys picked up your reward, you guys are just kind of standing in the middle of a forest while the sun's going down.
Oh yeah, I took all the gems.
Do we know where the nearest town is?
Everyone roll a survival check.
Including me or nah?
Nope, you're not there.
Wait,
yet.
I thought I already found that last game.
Oh, you're right. You did.
Yeah, I was about to
so
say.
you will be able to lead them to the next town.
And it's a good thing you remind me about the rewards because I remember I snatched all the gems.
Yeah.
I said, fuck you guys.
I don't remember what I snatched.
I'm getting paid for somehow. God damn it! I shouldn't have been here.
Also, how much do they weigh?
The gems?
Hi.
It's a good question. That makes absolutely no sense.
What doesn't make
I
sense?
want to find the person that did this and strangle them.
Oh.
What?
Because this person is saying that all gems weigh 110 pounds.
What?
Bullshit.
Wait, what gems were they exactly?
All gems were. Wait, what?
What gems were they?
According, depending on the gems, triple gem. Okay, okay, all right. So gems, a single gem weighs the same as a single coin. So it takes 40 coins or 40 gems to equal 1 pound. That makes
many
more
gems?
fucking sense.
Did you misread something?
No, no, I just went to an article that made more sense.
Okay.
Source material for things because otherwise it just makes no sense whatsoever. So you get things that are just completely random. You're like, how the fuck does this work?
Yeah.
So how many gems did I?
Let me look at that. Alright, so I don't remember how many there were, so I'm gonna have to re-roll 3d6. So 5, 6. There were 12 gems, all of them worth 100 GP each.
Okay. So 40 of them make 1 pound. So right now that would be.
As long as you don't have enough to equal 1 pound, it's not going to count against your carrying capacity.
Okay.
So you don't need to worry about it until you have enough to weigh 1 pound.
All right.
Yeah, you good?
I'm sorry, not 40, 50. It'll take 50 gems to equal 1 pound. Alright, so what do you guys do?
Well, I'm not sure what I can do, considering we don't know what the enemy. What are we facing against?
There is no enemy right now. You guys are standing in the middle of a road, in the middle of a forest, and the sun is going down.
Well,
Well,
hold on,
it's
who made
not
that
it's
roll?
not going.
He's confused about why we had to roll initiative. It's just how we do turn in our RPing.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's just so that I have a turn order to go down the line to see what everybody's doing in any given situation.
Oh, okay. So who made that roll to?
Well, you succeeded the first one, so you're first. Whatever Saren's doing, whatever he wants to say or suggest or whatever.
Well, first off, he's gonna say, "How's everyone doing? Is everyone doing well? Anyone need a rest?"
You all were pretty banged up, but if you guys stay out here for the night, you're going to die.
I think we should probably get moving. It's got to be like a town or somewhere that we can take shelter for the night.
I agree.
there is. It's actually not that far from here.
You know the way to it?
No, I didn't just point old vampire Grumpy to the direction of where the hell the town is.
the sarcasm as a yes. Mind leading us then?
5 coin.
You're kidding me.
I am. It's 25.
Just take us to the town.
Whatever. If you fall behind, I'll leave you though.
I don't plan on falling behind.
Okay.
Oh, isn't there something about the ranger that lets the party move at like 10 feet faster while traveling?
Oh, so favorite terrain or something like that. Like, let me look at that for you.
I can get it as well.
Oh, that's right.
Look,
You're both rangers.
you have 2 rangers.
I completely. Yeah, we got a Gloomstalker and a Drake Warden.
Natural explorer. Difficult terrain does not slow your group's travel. Can't become lost except by magical means. Even when you're engaged by another activity while traveling, foraging, navigating, and tracking, you remain alert to danger. If you're traveling alone, you can move stealthily at a normal pace. When you forage, you find twice as much food as you normally would. While tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area.
Nice.
And this is when you're traveling in your favorite terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and we're sort of in the.
You
We're
guys,
sort of like in a forest area.
you guys are in a forest, yes.
Oh, sweet.
That is one of my favorite terrains.
Same as mine, along with Ghost.
So Saren and Sweets both know exactly where they need to go.
Practically, I guess. Alright. Probably get moving then.
All right.
Don't forget the old guy.
Old
Bokarth.
guy.
Bokarth, do you have anything to add to this situation?
Not really. I'm just gonna follow along.
Okay. And Alec.
Elix is going to follow.
All right. And Night Raven, you are here, yes?
Still here.
Okay. As you guys are traveling down or through the forest to your next destination, Saren actually recognizes the area.
Oh, right.
You have been here before. It is the sun is dipping and is about to set, and you recognize the area and know that there is a hermit lives nearby. A certain hermit lives nearby.
Oh. Tell us. I think I know where we can stay before the night comes in. You'll have to follow me though.
Elix shrugs and follows his dad.
Okay, Bokarth, Sweets.
Sweets. Follows.
All right. As you follow Saren, you approach it's actually over here. You approach what looks like a hovel made entirely of tree roots.
Now, let me do the talking. I'll see if my old friend is here. And he checks out the little hovel.
All right, as
There's
you
nobody there.
B5 Bob.
From the tree line, close to the hovel, a wolf would appear.
I didn't hear that bit.
Do you hear that?
he said from a tree line close to the hovel, a wolf will appear.
It is growling.
Hearing the growl, Saren kind of takes notice and says, "Wait, is he facing towards the wolf?"
You were facing towards the hovel, but now, if you turn around, you'll face the wolf.
Yeah, he's gonna turn around and face it.
You recognize the wolf as your previous savior.
As he sees the wolf, he's gonna say to it, "I should have known I would have seen you here still, old friend."
Looks at him, doesn't growl, as if understanding what he's saying, but looks at the others and starts growling.
Elik is going to turn around to the sound of the growling, and he's going to say, "Dad, do you know who that is?"
Of course I know him. He saved my life once, and has been sort of like a companion to me.
I see. I look to the wolf and say, "I'm not sure if you can understand me, but my name is Elik." He's going to gesture to Saren, and say, "He is my father."
The wolf kind of looks at Elik cautiously, walks over to Saren, doesn't say anything, looks over at Elik, sniffs him, looks back at Saren, and stops growling at Elik, but growls at the other party members.
I got
Okay.
the family discount.
Your scent is all Saren's scent is all over Elik,
Yes.
and hence why he stopped growling.
And he also speaks to the wolf and says, "It's all right. The other two are with us."
Wolf kind of looks at you with one of those looks of why.
It's sort of a strange set of circumstances, I know, but Elik is my son, and I kind of came across him while we were under difficult circumstances with the tavern and thought,
And that you
It's
guys aren't
yours.
close enough to a town to make it before the sun sets.
And then goes into his hovel, leaving the door open for you guys.
All right.
"Well, come along then," and he goes inside after the wolf.
Elik follows.
I better not get dog smell on my clothes.
The moment you make that comment, the wolf growls at you.
Hey, I don't like me neither.
Don't mind the other ranger. They're kind of
I'm kind of what?
I'm not gonna say anything.
The name's Sweets. I saved his life also.
The moment you guys step into the door closes, he shifts back into his human form. He looks like a rugged man with long, thick black hair, bushy beard, and a staff. He just eyes the party.
Elik, upon seeing his transformation to a human, is going to look at him and say, "That looks familiar. Are you related to a certain someone by the name of Killer? He's going to rub his chin before saying killer, as if he's trying to remember the name.
He kind of tilts his head looking at what are you talking about?
In case you didn't catch that because he was cutting out, he tilts his head at you with a look of, what are you talking about?
That answers my question. You are not related to Killer.
Sweets raises her hand.
What's that, Night Raven?
Looks at Sweets.
Can you be a canine again? I don't know. I kind of got used to that.
He shakes his head.
Out of
Just letting you know, Tato, I've used my slot, my time's up in those forms. I can't use them for until a long rest.
Yep, which is exactly what you guys were about to get.
Yep.
But out of curiosity, why does Sweets want Kevin to be in his wolf form again?
Because she's a dick.
Makes sense.
A dick.
All right. What do you guys do for the rest of the night until day?
I am going to find somewhere to lay down and go the fuck to sleep.
By Samuel L. Jackson.
Before you do that, Night Raven, do you have a description of the hovel, of the interior of the hovel?
It looks like your typical wood shack that's sized to fit about maybe 10 people. Think of it like your typical like small cabin that's used for like ice fishing kind of deal. It's nothing extravagant or fancy. It's just there's a home. It's a home to keep you away from the wild animals, and yeah. If you had a choice of sleeping in a barn, you'd probably get more benefit from it from a barn than this.
Well, shit.
But
So you'll get a long rest, but it'll kind of be like stiff neck.
But
Unless you're used to camp. So the Rangers would be fine.
yeah, the Rangers will be fine because they're used to living temporary living like this.
Rangers and Druids would be fine. Everybody else would be like
So
stiff.
pretty much Bokarth and Elic are screwed.
Yeah.
I don't even remember how
Take a long rest at level of exhaustion.
No, you wouldn't have a level of exhaustion. It would be like you'd be fine, you get your rest. But when you wake up, you get like a kink in the neck.
Yeah,
Or you're fat.
you'd be stiff as fuck.
Yeah. You'd have to do some stretches and maybe crack your neck or something like that to get rid of it. It's not a 3-star hotel, but it's home.
And it is a safe place, relatively safe place for you to stay the night. So long as you don't make too much noise.
Exactly. Also, you'll notice that there's barely any lights or warmth. The reason why is because this way you don't draw in unnecessary attention.
Yep.
Like sleeping in a tent.
Mm-hmm.
That's good to know.
As the night wears on, you do hear all manner of howling and scratching as creatures do pass by the hovel. At one point, everything goes silent. The wind even seems to stop for a moment. everyone gets a feeling of dread as something rather large steps or seems to pass by. You can hear the weight of its weight in every footstep that it takes, and the ground does seem to tremble slightly each time it takes a step. But even it too seems to pass without bothering the hovel.
Hmm.
If anybody looks at Kevin, he automatically makes the gesture to stay quiet.
I think we need to find some more clues and see. Come on.
The uh, the feeling of dread eventually fades, and the sound of footsteps fades away into the distance, and the wind picks up again.
Yeah, Blue. Oh, we'll play lights on, lights off to clean up.
Saren kind of looks at Kevin and asks, "What was?" Like quietly asks, "What was that?"
Lights off.
Night Raven just muted himself. Give him a second.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Can you tell which toy I put away? Exactly. Great job. Okay, Blue, your turn.
Sorry. He basically looks at them and makes a gesture of almost what looks to be like a big creature kind of deal. So basically, arms up, kind of with claws out, kind of deal. Doesn't say anything, but he just like makes that gesture of something big and dangerous.
Great job.
Oh.
Sure.
Let's see.
For those who understand where he's talking about, probably a werewolf, maybe something bigger.
Like so.
Is what he gestures.
Okay.
I should probably create a language called sign language.
Or maybe you don't have to.
I actually don't see why we can't have sign language in D&D. Like,
I've had to use it before.
I don't see why. Yeah, like I don't see why we wouldn't have that wouldn't be an option.
It should make sense. I mean, Vice knows sign language.
Yep.
It's fucking Devin. But yeah.
and knowing that Kevin and Saren had to spend some time together, Saren would need to like pick up a few things to understand them more.
Elick might actually have a workaround for that.
All right. You all morning comes and you all get the benefits of a long rest. Going down the line, Kevin is the first to wake up, as is his routine. The next one to wake up is Saren.
He wakes up and kind of looks over at everybody who's still sleeping and proceeds to make his way outside and proceeds to go get food.
Saren would also like to join Kevin with them.
All right. Next person to wake up is Sweets. You notice that the hovel is still standing. You know, nothing came and ate the rest of the party in the middle of the night. However, the hermit and Saren are no longer there.
She's gonna look at both Karth and Eel and say, "Fuck, they're still alive."
You can tell by the fresh footprints leading out of the hovel that the other two left recently.
Fuck, they're not dead either. Oh, well. I need arrows. And she's gonna go out and search for things to make arrows with.
All right. It is. Go ahead. What's your passive perception? Actually, you know what? No. Give me a survival check.
Survival. What the fuck is that? That is okay.
That's wisdom. And you're proficient in it. Look at that.
Crit fail.
Yep.
Oh.
You are unable to find suitable materials to make even a single arrow in this area.
Hey, Blue, what are you doing? You're playing that sound game.
You do, however, notice the large depressions of hoof prints
See that?
from a large creature that passed through from the large creature that passed through last night, and you find some leavings, like a portion of an antler.
Hello, squirrel. Oh, hello, squirrel. Okay. What are you doing?
The antler does not look like it came from any deer that you recognize in this area.
You're welcome. Will you help us find the sound notes? Great.
It is much larger.
She thinks on it for about 10 seconds. Then she has the epiphany. She walks back in here and she kicks Alec to wake him up.
Fuck. He's gonna get up and stretch.
And then she just kicks Bokar.
While this is going on, Saren and Kevin make survival checks for me.
Okay.
You guys keep
Alright.
going.
Why'd you have to wake me up?
I need you to look at something.
Okay.
Did Bokarth wake up yet?
I'm gonna look over at Bokarth and see if he's waking up.
Bokarth is going to stand up, donning his armor and popping all his bones and stretch his muscles, especially his back, and looks around at the other two and looks to Elik and says, "Where's your dad and the hermit?"
Upon looking around, I see that they're absent, and say, "I'm not sure."
They're in the forest.
He's gonna look at his. He's gonna also look at Sweets afterward. He says, "And what do you need to show us exactly?"
Oh, it's very simple. She kicks Bokarth in the leg. Like, just to make sure he's actually awake, even though she knows he's awake. And she says, "Follow."
Bokarth says, "Ow," and he gives you a displeased glare, but follows.
Elik is going to use Mage Hand to bring the quarterstaff to him, and then is going to follow Sweets.
All right. Saren and Kevin, it takes you you guys are going to be hunting for about the next hour, and you are able to find enough game to feed the party, and still have leftovers for Kevin to prepare later.
Right. I did get a 17 on that.
Yeah, and
I got 10-5.
yeah. So you guys bring back a decent bounty
Nice.
or haul. As you two follow Sweets out, she gestures to the tracks and the very large antler, which both Saren and Kevin come back at the same time with their hauls to see the three of them standing around this giant antler that is sitting next to a rock.
Okay, so our third clue is
So,
this.
so upon returning back to the group, Saren greets everyone and says, "Sorry we've been gone for a little bit, but I hope you guys are hungry. We brought in a good amount of food."
To a
Say that.
fire pit.
Say that again, Night Raven.
Kevin walks over to a pit, a fire pit, and looks at basically the surrounding, making sure that it's stoned off so it doesn't, spread.
Mm-hmm.
And then activates cantrip, create bonfire.
Okay. A bonfire creates in the fire pit. Yeah, a bonfire springs to life within the fire pit instantaneously.
Excellent work.
Basically, you see Kevin basically look at the pit, and he snaps his fingers, and the pit ignites.
Mm-hmm.
As he looks over, he points to Saren to get the meat prepared.
Right. I'll go get it.
And then he looks and notices the giant antler and size.
Yep. The giant
Is
antler.
it a horn or antler? Because that makes a big difference whether it's bone or kite or like.
It is an antler.
Okay.
It is a very large antler that Saren, Kevin, and Sweets can all tell does not belong to a deer. It is much too large to belong to any deer that can be found in this area.
Sweet glances over at Kevin and then says, "Oh, so you noticed it too, right? That's that's a bit too big, isn't it?"
Let's go play.
He walks into his bubble, pulls out anything that's of value to him that he will take with him on his travels,
Mm-hmm.
and then demolishes the structure.
All right, you all watch as Kevin goes into the hovel, and moments later, the tree roots break apart and sink into the ground, and there is no trace that the hovel was ever there.
He looks at Sam and Sweets, who he can tell are pretty much rangers,
Mm-hmm.
and they would understand why he's doing that.
Real quick, the antler, is it bigger?
What?
Antler? Is the antler, is it bigger than even like a moose?
Yeah, it is. It is bigger than Bokarth.
Oh shit! He just like looks at it awe then.
He looks over to his father and says, "Do you know what that's from? It was not from. Do you? Fucking, I'm spacing it.
Hold on, I didn't catch that part.
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Um, holy shit. Hang on, Hades is typing.
He's just typing. Go ahead and help me fight the antlered devil.
All right.
Yep.
Uh,
Because of the fact that he has survival, and the fact that he's a druid, he also realizes that because that thing is in the area, he has to move
mhm.
because otherwise he'll get trampled or worse.
Yeah.
Is this animal or the antler even magical or religious in nature at all?
Make a Arcana check.
I'll help.
You take the
I-
help action. All right.
Yep. Actually, hold on. What's your Arcana modifier?
+4 because I have a proficiency bonus on it.
Oh.
What about yours?
6.
Jesus. But they already know what it is. He does not. He's trying to figure out.
Does he have advantage?
$23.
Damn.
Wow.
Very nice. You and Alec are able to discern that the antler radiates unholy magic.
As soon as he feels that Bokarth is going to pull out his Morning Star and goes, I don't like this antler. It's unholy.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Nice Star Wars reference.
Saren and Sweets, roll me. Actually, you know what? Everybody who is not Kevin, roll a. No. You guys are native to Grim Hollow, so you guys know exactly what this is. This is an antler from the Beast.
The abomination version,
Yeah, like
if I'm not mistaken.
the Beast that haunts Grim
I
Hollow.
don't know.
Like the Beast is an entity that haunts Grim Hollow that everyone knows of and fears. Everywhere this thing goes, destruction follows.
In that case, if they're just getting mad at it, fucking Bokarth is going to tremble at its presence.
Yeah, so like this thing is an incredibly evil entity that you guys had a very close encounter with, and this antler is one of its antlers, and radiates with unholy energy.
So Saren also takes notice of this.
Yeah, everybody does. Like after
We-
after that Arcana check, it becomes exceedingly clear that this is an antler from the Beast.
Okay.
Elix is going to say we need to move now.
I agree. We should probably get a move on.
He looks at them and basically shakes his head, and then basically writes in the ground with his staff.
Mm-hmm.
We're safe for now. We can eat, but then we have to move.
Whatever.
We
whatever
cannot.
was
We
out.
cannot. We cannot stay here a second night.
He looks around and goes, whatever it is probably gone for now, so we probably do have a little time.
It's not about whatever it is. It's you know exactly what it is. But it is gone for now.
Or the beast fast is over. It's probably long gone by now. We should be good for a little while.
He brushes the ground again and then rewrites in the ground, stating that we can stay here for now to eat and regroup, but we cannot stay here another night because it will come back for its antler. It drops its antler, and he basically just goes. He just says that, and then just basically scrapes it off, and then prepares and goes back to the food.
All right. Yeah, we should probably get something to eat before we depart, anyways.
It reattaches its antlers. Are you fucking kidding me?
So
Wait, does it?
That's what it sounds like, because it said he would be back for his antler.
Ooh, fuck.
No, more so over. It's kind of like a marking thing. I think that's what you're saying. It drops its antlers to let itself know this is where it last saw something that it might come back to eat later.
So no one fuck with the antler. Got it.
What do you want to do?
So,
Probably
Nope.
best not to touch it, given that unholy energy.
You don't know that there's unholy energy. Only me and Chaotic do.
Yeah, I know. I was just talking out of
Oh,
character.
okay. Okay.
But yeah, so it does take about an hour to prepare the food, and an hour, depending on how long you guys want to spend eating, anywhere between half an hour to an hour. And I'm
I'd say
actually
all
going
of
to
it.
have Kevin and Saren and Sweets. Are you guys trying to prepare the food for later consumption?
Yes.
All right.
sure.
Each of you make a
Yep.
survival check.
All right.
I'm about to mute myself. But I was gonna say. Oh, I figured most of us being in the military, we'd probably be able to eat down pretty quickly.
Ooh. 11.
My dice got stuck.
I think at this point, only 2 of us were in the military. I don't remember if
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay. And what did we get for close encounter of the antlered kind? Oh my god. 8. All right. So Sweets, you are the only one who is able to prepare the food for later consumption. The food that you prepare will last about 3 days before it begins to get old. The rest of you, your food will go. The rest of you, your food will begin to go bad after about 1 day.
Cool.
And after you guys
Don't worry, I got
consume
purified food and water.
after you guys consume a full ration for the day, you guys each can add 3 rations to what you currently already have.
Oh, okay. So paper gets the paper stuff, and metal gets the.
God damn it! I actually forgot about that. I need a counter.
And then we bring the trash to the recycling plant.
if I remember, I think I had 8 rations remaining by the time we left the tavern.
Okay, that's right. Oh, great, because this big job. So, in which bin should we recycle this empty
So I have 11 days of rations.
metal?
The soup can is made out of metal.
The quietness are persistent, so it's going to be a little hustle for it. So I'll be quiet.
What's up?
This empty juice
Okay.
bottle.
I think it was something to do with his job.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah, he's gonna be quiet for a little bit.
Okay, no problem. So once you guys finish your food and you move on, I'm going to
Made out of plastic.
actually, before that happens, you guys move on a couple of hours down the road.
Milk carton.
Who's got high perception?
Uh,
Passive perception.
Mine's 19.
I
Nice.
got a 14.
All right.
I have.
And I know Kevin has a 19.
I have a 10.
And what about Bokarth?
11.
11. All right. So, Sweets, Saren, and Kevin all notice a...
Aluminum foil is
Oh,
metal.
God damn it.
Great job. I think that's it.
Yeah, so Sweets, Saren, and Kevin all notice as they're traveling down the road a Baron Samdi looking motherfucker poking around the forest.
Yeah.
Baron what?
Baron Samdi?
Baron something.
Baron Samdi, the voodoo god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Basically, nicely. I'm just trying to say he's nicely dressed in a suit and a nice hat.
Oh.
Vice, we told you to stop world hopping.
Sweets is gonna say, so are we gonna pretend like we don't see that, or are we going to address that?
I mean, seems a little out of the ordinary. This man is out in the wilds and dressed like that. But I don't know. I have a weird feeling about him.
He
Suppose.
seems to be pondering something, and has not taken notice of the party yet.
Hey, y'all. What are you doing?
Well, I'm trying to figure out what I can make out of this old stuff to recycle them.
All right.
I don't know. Should we?
And that's a great
Should we go
Bokarth.
speak to him?
Bokarth. Somebody. What are you guys doing in response to this?
You love ticketing? You will? Great. Then we can go look for
Doing something. What exactly? Sorry, I think that for a sec.
You guys are walking down the road, and you see this Baron Somni motherfucker.
Oh yeah. I look at Sweets and go, well, he doesn't look dangerous. We could talk to him.
So I'm going to explain something to you. It's a guy dressed like that in the forest on purpose.
Okay, so Blue is covering.
Well, we don't know if it was on purpose. Maybe he got dropped off here.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm not that smart. So, what do you suggest? Sacrament? You, other ranger.
My name is Saren.
All right, stay man. Okay.
I just want to say I love every single one of your characters, Trey.
Thank you.
Proceed.
What an asshole. Right. Well, I suppose we should make ourselves known.
Are you sure?
It's a 50-50 chance. He may be dangerous, or he may be doing his own thing. No
Plus,
harm no harm in greeting ourselves.
if he tries to attack us, it kind of like twirls his morning star.
Tell Melbox what he needs to do.
I'm surrounded by men. I forgot. I'm surrounded by men. I'm surrounded by men. Okay,
Yeah,
put it
Felix
to
is gonna turn to Boker and say, "Put your weapon away. We're gonna see if we can't try to avoid fighting for a day."
All right then. Who
He puts
wants to
the
be
weapon
the
away.
envoy to greet him?
He puts the weapon away, but keeps his shield out.
What did you say, Trey?
Sweet says, okay, so who wants to be the envoy who greets them?
I'll go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. And he slowly walks up to the man.
Sweets is going to
Be careful,
hide
Dad.
behind a tree.
So you said Sweets is going to hide behind a tree?
Yeah, close by, but like just so that she's not seen.
Gotcha. And what do the others do?
I'm going to follow Saren. Just make sure that he does not get hurt.
Just kind of,
Because you never know what's going to happen.
yeah, stay back a little bit and be there for backup. Got it.
I'm gonna stay with
Heck,
Sweet.
Daddy dearest.
You're going to stay with Sweets. All right. For you, I'm going to need a stealth check.
Oh fuck me.
Well,
Remember,
you're the one
you were in
designing
that
the
armor of
tree.
yours.
Which means, Sweets, you are also going to need a stealth check because he is with you.
Why, God, why?
You're the one who's fighting in the tree.
Why, dog? Why?
I can
Oh,
do
that's
that.
right. He has disadvantage on this. I forgot.
Um,
Natural
you,
1.
talking, you talking about me or him?
No, he does because he's in heavy armor. And he got a natural 1, so when he tries to hide, he trips, making his presence known to everything within a 30-foot
I got a
radius.
28.
Yep. You are able to stay hidden, but the man notices Bokarth and is looking in that direction, though he does not see you. And he notices Saren and Alec at this time.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Sure. How can I help? And my name is.
So he already takes notice of both Saren and Alec.
Trey, check your messages.
Just did.
Poor Hughes. I don't feel bad, though.
So, Vice is gonna turn towards where he heard that sound and say, "The fuck?" And then he's going to take notice to Saren Alec and says, "Okay, so y'all could have, whispered, and I would have heard you fuckers. Now, what do you want?"
Wait, who's talking? Oh,
Vices.
oh. Sorry to interrupt you in your personal endeavors, but we were just walking by and making sure that everything was okay.
How should I put this? You see the way that I'm dressed right now?
Yeah, very irregular, if I may say. But
And I'm in the forest on purpose.
yeah,
Everything's fine.
okay. Well, who might you be exactly? My name is Saren Erebor, and this is my son, Elix.
I'm sorry, I thought you asked me who was I, and then you went on and introduce yourself. No offense, but I didn't ask who you were.
Elix's brows are going to furrow because he does not like the way this man is talking. But he remains silent.
But if you must know, my name is Vice.
Actually, yeah. Hades brings up a good point. Elix, Saren, and Bokarth would recognize him from the winter event.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Um,
right.
oh
Yeah.
yeah, really he does not like Eli really does not like this guy.
Anyway, what are you kiddos doing out in the middle of the forest?
And Vice would recognize them.
He does. He he's
Playing
being
coy.
Yeah.
Well, we, well, my son and our friend, well, our other companions and I were trying to make our way to into town.
Huh?
So y'all are making your way to town.
That and we were kind of unsure if you were, say, friendly or not.
Am I friendly? Well, tell you the truth, sweetheart, I'll be whatever you want me to be for a cup of coin.
Insight check on him.
All right. So Kevin is doing an insight check.
Yeah.
All right.
1 second here. Gotcha. Okay.
Hang on. Let me do something. Trey, check your messages.
Okay.
Elic is going to speak up and says, "What brings you to our part of the multiverse?"
I'm searching for the Stone of Nunya.
Um, 19 on my insight roll.
I'm working on that. Everybody, just give me a second. Waiting on something.
Just check your
Hey,
messages.
I'm gonna hop off for tonight. I'm not feeling too good.
All right, sounds good, man.
All right, sorry about that, guys.
No,
Get
you're
well,
good.
buddy.
Hello.
Night.
When the story gets good, he leaves.
So your insight check reveals that he is sincere in his in what he has said up to this point.
So, I'm just out in the forest, doing a little bit of bird watching, maybe, I don't know, and just minding my own business until I heard some bumbling fool interrupt my peace. Yes, I can still see you on the ground over there. You did terrible. Absolutely horrible. You were loud. If you were if, if you were playing hide and go seek with all types of beasts, you would be a dead man right now.
Bokarth is going to grunt and push himself up off of the ground and join the other two. Does Kevin join the others, or does he stay back?
He stays back. He doesn't. He's just watching.
Okay.
Doesn't look like he's getting involved.
All right.
So, young Saren and young Elic.
Actually, real quick, Vice roll deception, and everybody else roll insight.
Oh Lord.
Oh. Wait a second. Oh. I completely lost track of where my sheet was.
Let's see. Vice's charisma is maxed out, and he's so proficient in deception.
Natural 20.
because-
Fuck you.
Let's see. 13 plus that's 14.
16 plus 10, 26.
Sounds good. Okay. I will do my patrol when you get back from lockups.
Wait,
If that's okay.
wait, Tato, you said that.
Yeah.
Oh, check your messages real quick.
Yeah.
Not 20 days.
I don't know how to do the lockups
That's
yet.
my
No one
boy.
showed me.
I see through the bullshit.
Okay.
I see through the lies of the Jedi.
Now,
All right.
remember, nat 20s don't always succeed.
I'm just fucking. Then again, it's your call if it doesn't. Ultimately.
Let's see. So that's 12 plus.
Are you double proficient with? Is Vice double proficient with deception?
Yeah, he's very good at lying.
So
That
so you would be making, if his charisma's maxed out, your roll is a plus 17.
so 16 plus 17. What's that?
30.
34?
No, 33. I
No,
think.
that's
33.
that's 33.
33. Yep. So I'm sorry, but that natural 20 does nothing for you right now.
God
That
damn.
roll was way too high.
The one time I won a nat 20, and it doesn't even fucking work.
But yeah,
You're looking at a professional con man here.
Yep, everyone everyone who is listening to everything that he's saying does not detect any deception from him. He seems sincere in everything that he has said up to this point.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Reading a certain spell that I have. I'm going to use Detect Thoughts on Vice.
Okay.
You really want to know what he's thinking?
Yeah, it's like he
go
doesn't
ahead.
trust you any more than he could throw you.
Yep, go ahead and you use detect thoughts. Is there any kind of saving throw?
Is there a reason behind it?
Yeah, is
Because
there-
quite frankly, with all the insight checks we made and everything seems sincere, we have no reason to doubt him.
Yeah, you have no reason to doubt him. You have no reason not to trust him. So, what is his reason for doing this?
Just extra precaution. You're making absolute sure that is legit.
Well, it's border.
Again.
It's. This is.
Yeah. So at this current moment, I'm just the surface thoughts of him.
Yeah. So, that is borderline metagaming. So. You're a soldier?
Yeah.
I will allow it this time, only because soldiers' paranoia. But this is borderline metagaming, and you can't be doing stuff like this. What are Vice's surface thoughts?
I want to go home.
That's all you get.
All right.
And the only
He
reason
pulls
why I
back.
allowed it was because I knew it was going to be something bullshit like that.
Yep. He's gonna pull back. And think to himself, I kind of agree here.
Also, don't forget to take away spell slot.
I did.
What'd you say, Nat Raven?
It's because the reason why I only use cantrips.
Oh, yeah. All right, proceed.
Hmm. Hmm. Vice walks all around them, like kind of like this. Circles around Saren like 3 times. Then stands right in front of him and says, "This can't be it, can it?"
The moment you get near Kevin, he just basically starts crying.
Kevin is
Or
not.
he just kind of looks at you.
Hold
Kevin's
on.
not over
Oh, yeah.
there. He didn't circle around.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
He was
sorry. I should
circling
have.
Saren.
We should have explained because you can't see. Kevin is over by Sweets, stealthed. Vice does not know that either of you two are there. He's only circling the three that he can see: Saren, Alec, and Bokars.
What do you mean this can't be it?
Let's see. You and him, as he points to Elliot. I'm not saying y'all are weak, but y'all couldn't carry yourselves by yourselves if you get what I'm saying here. And then add on heavy and bumbling over there. Y'all wouldn't be able to stealth your way through a fucking Renaissance fair. So
What's a Renaissance fair?
we'll
Yeah.
talk about it when you're dead. So, where's the help for you guys?
There's no help. There's only a few of us.
Deception check against his insight.
That is
And Saren, you're the one rolling deception this time.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Just being clear.
Now, if Vice is so good at lying, is he good at seeing through bullshit too?
And that's 11. So, no.
yes, but he's not as good as it as he is in lying. Proficient, yes, but
It's an 11.
he likes lying better.
Like if you want to be a liar, then you got to be able to learn how to see through the lie too. No one can outlie the liar.
11 plus 11 is
Okay, how?
22.
Wow.
So you said you got a 22?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell he's bullshitting you.
Vice smiles at him, and then he pats both his shoulders and he says, Come, aren't we friends here?"
I wouldn't consider you as much of a friend, more like an acquaintance at this moment. I don't even know you from a hole in the ground.
Well,
Felix
you should
says,
get to
"One
know
time-
me before you do end up in a hole in the ground. And Vice does that while continuing to smile. But I can tell you have your secrets. If you give up your trump cards, then someone can just fold before you ever get to play the game now, can't they? Smart man. Smart man. But see, the thing that you don't understand here is
We live in a society.
the thing that you don't understand here is I'm not saying I'm way smarter than you, but you gotta experience a lot more everything before you can try to outlie me. But I don't want to waste your time here, and by the time sun sets, I don't want to see 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 graves in particular with your name on it, because I didn't get to play with you enough. Thus, let's have a little bit of agreement here. I will let you go about your way, and you mind your business.
Done. We didn't want any trouble anyways.
Well, you pushed that button when you tried to lie to me. And I'm assuming, from your statue, you know which way you're going, correct?
At this time, a dire wolf steps out and starts growling advice.
Oh, oh, number 4. Oh, yes. Oh, man. You know, you remind me of someone, but less, bitchy. You actually seem like a wolf. Tell me, is your fur soft? You actually have a lot more personality than Saren here. He's kind of just sitting here waiting for me to leave, and I don't like that. That hurts. I only get to be in one of these a week, man.
Wait, who is he talking to? Me?
He's talking to Kevin.
Oh,
Just stares at Vice and just growls.
He just stares at Vice and growls.
Doesn't say anything, doesn't move. Just waiting for him to take his first move.
Say that one more time.
So the moment that he tries to do anything, I'm holding my action.
Okay. All right. So you're holding your action and just growling at Vice.
Ready. You are ready. Form 1 is very disadvantageous for me, nor do I really want to deal with y'all. I have more pressing matters to attend to. So, you the ranger. On your quest for glory to the nearest establishment, be wary of the forest. There lurks lots of beasts here. Tons of things that can kill you, and him, and him, and most likely him.
I assume that last one was pointing at Bokarth.
Yeah.
that's putting a lot of faith on Bokarth.
No, actually, that's not a lot of faith in Bokarth.
Sarcasm.
Yeah, it's sarcasm. It's the opposite of what you just said. Anyway.
Uh, matter. Shit. Quickly, do you know what time of day it is? By any chance?
Saren and Sweets and Kevin, looking at the sun, can tell that it is still early in the morning, approaching noon.
So somewhere around like 10 or 11 ish.
10, 11-ish. So it's you can with some degree of certainty say that it is 2 hours before 2 hours before midday.
So Saren pipes up and says, somewhere around, I don't know, close to noon. That's all I know for sure.
I am so on a time schedule. Potato chicken mixes.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, what happened?
Hang on. I'm waiting on a message. Okay.
Okay. So Vice is going to say one last thing, and he's going to spend one Nin point to expand his N and search the radius of his N for
Which is
life.
what?
Pretty much, he's expanding his N so that
No, I
anything
mean, what's
that's
the
living
radius?
would. Gotta check. Anybody can convert things from metric for me?
Um,
I can try to convert. What do you have?
Also, if I take this.
what's that, Night Raven?
Sorry, I just walked into work.
Okay.
55 meters.
55 meters
To feet.
is 180.446.
Feet?
180 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want it, if you want the feet to be even, 180 is 5.3. Wait, hold on. 55. Yeah. So 55 meters is 180 feet, and then pretty much
180 feet. Round down
180
to the
feet.
nearest.
Yeah.
To the nearest.
In D&D, you round down, so that's 180 feet, right?
Yeah, 180.
All right. So
The way Google had it, it kind of confused me for a second.
Vice detects all manner of wildlife, nothing particularly dangerous in the area outside of the current people in front of him, as well as Sweets, who hides behind a tree.
Okay. Also, your friend
2 inch,
back
I think,
there.
by.
What's up, Night Raven?
I said, I think Vice knows where Sweets is now.
Yep, he certainly does.
Oh, most definitely. Well,
Where you
before I say my goodbyes, you are not invisible, and he just yells that throughout the entire forest. Well, anyway, I got places to go, people to meet, things to kill. Maybe, who knows? You will never know. Um. Yeah. I will hopefully not see y'all later, but if you do, why don't we all get together and play some cards sometime?
You know what? Might be a fun time. I'll keep that in mind.
Later.
Like, blink out of existence.
He just walks off into the forest.
Kevin does not lose, or doesn't stop looking at him until he is out of sight.
Yep. You watch as he continues to walk into the forest. He does not look back at the party, and eventually he disappears behind a couple of trees. And you do not see him again.
Very well.
You do, however, hear him for a few minutes longer, but then he exceeds the range of your hearing.
Kevin then turns back to the party with a concerned look, or as much as a concerned look would give towards Grant.
Elick is going to use the cantrip message on Kevin.
This message does that allow you to communicate telepathically, or is that a whisper
Yeah,
thing?
it's a telepathic thing. Point a finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message. He's pretty much saying,
well, you
what's
can
up?
whisper a message, but
Yeah,
that doesn't mean it's telepathic.
to him. Yeah, the message back will be telepathic.
The message back will be telepathic. Are you sure that's how that works?
The only target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
That only you can hear. That doesn't mean it's telepathic.
Telepathic.
Say again?
You need the spell telepathy.
Yeah. Yeah, message is not telepathic. It's just if the target is able to whisper, only you can hear it. Yeah, message does not telepathically relay information. So, like, he'll hear your whisper, but he won't be able to whisper back. Like, he'll be able to growl, and you'll hear a growl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're not using that?
No.
Okay. Now, if Kevin were to like flick his ears or do some kind of gesture, Saren, who has spent a good deal of time with him, will be able to pick up on those cues and tell how he's feeling.
His ears actually jerk back when somebody mentions his name, or Vice's name, or the individual, as if to show distrust.
Saren looks at Kevin and says, "Yeah, something felt. I don't know. Kind of had a shiver there for a moment."
He paused something in the ground as if to communicate in some way, shape, or form. Because he can still make writing in the ground.
Yes.
He says, "Don't trust the guy. You shouldn't either."
I'll take your word for it. I trust you more than anyone, aside from my son.
Elick says, "We only saw him at the cabin. We don't know what exactly he is. We only saw him briefly."
You, Saren, and Bokarth do well. Not Bokarth. He was smashed pretty much the entire night. So, but you and Saren do recall him hanging out with a succubus and an abyssal demon. Pretty much the whole night.
But he's also taking Kevin's word because he trusts Kevin.
Well, no, that's the thing. Like, he's hanging out with you saw him hanging out with demons at the party.
You have no reason to trust.
Yeah, yep. Elick is going to tell Kevin what all he knows about Vice, which is pretty much what he saw and who he's hanging out with.
The thing about animals is animals can tell evil a mile away. That's strange, and because he's lived in nature, it's why he's suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
It's just his mannerism was much like a charlatan, which is enough right there. Now, what he was saying may be true, which is understandable. He doesn't doubt that. It's just his mannerism was the reason why he was kind of hesitant.
Yep.
Sweets, after coming out from hiding, walks up to Elick and kicks him in the knee and says, "Now what the hell was that?"
Elick is going. You say you kicked him in the knee.
Yeah.
He's gonna hold his knee and said, "Ow! What the fuck?"
He says, "No, no, 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 no. You don't ask the questions here. I do. You know that? Huh?"
Well,
He looks at Sweets and says, "Yeah, me and Dad kind of sort of know him.
Oh,
Not enough,
Dad.
not enough to trust him."
Dad knows him too? That's what you're saying?
Yeah,
She moves over to Saren and kicks him in the knee also.
Kevin actually, at this point, looks at Sweets and starts growling at him again. Or growling at her again.
No,
Elick's
no,
gonna
no.
give Sarah a look of if I'm gonna get hurt, you're going with me.
I'm like, no. She points at Kevin and says, "No, no, fuck you, no," because you under that guy didn't even see me whatsoever, but knew I was there.
Doesn't stop growling.
Oh. So now I'm the bad person for kicking people in the knees that didn't want to, mention some information like there's a guy who,
Like, not
y'all
Elick,
didn't want to bring this up.
Elick pipes up saying, "How are we supposed to know he was going to be here?"
How are we supposed to know he was going to be here? Well, he's here now.
all right.
And now we
We
know.
get it, but you don't have to be a little brat about it.
Why don't you apologize to Kevin for kicking my dad? Maybe he'll stop growling at you.
I'm sorry I didn't kick him hard enough.
Kevin makes a gesture and starts pawing words in his thing in the ground. How can we know we can't trust you? Or how do we know we can't trust you? You're always trying to attack us because something didn't agree with you.
or rather, them.
Rather than.
So, you want to know how can you trust me? Let's see. Well, you don't. I mean, frankly put, if I trusted y'all with my life, I think I would have died multiple times over. The one person I did trust left us stranded after I told him how to get to town, and now here we are.
Out of
I've
character,
just
really the only reason Sweets is even there is because strength in numbers. Like, that's really the only thing keeping Sweets here anymore. But continue.
like, what did I say last? The only person that I really trusted kind of just ditched us in a forest with a kid. I mean, really tall kid also.
Actually, it
Maybe
was a
I'm just
halfling.
short.
He was very short.
She's also short.
Yeah, the kid was a halfling. He's shorter than you.
Damn. So he was shorter than 4'7"?
Yep. Halflings are around 4 foot tall max.
Oh, well, shit. Like, ditched us for a kid. Didn't even give me a goodbye kiss or anything. Like, I was hurt. And thus he left me with Bocart.
Say that again, Night Raven.
You get the feeling of that sounds like a you problem.
Anywho, I'm here because I got honestly nothing better to do. And honestly, she looks over at Sarah and says, "He's not bad."
Hold on. He looked at Saren and said that he's not
Yep.
bad.
Yep. Sweets looked at Saren and said, and said, Saren's not bad.
It's either that or my old boss, and it would be on the other foot if I was in the forest and saw y'all. Then I'd have to rob y'all, and I don't really want to take your pelt off of you, Mr. Wolfman. But like I said, think of it as or lack thereof, a friendship forged through sheer unluckiness and money.
So,
Definitely money.
a friendship of necessity.
Yeah, friendship of necessity.
We are not getting any of that. We're not getting any of that, Night Raven. A little bit, yeah.
Okay. He claws on the ground again and says, "Sounds like a chore more than a necessity."
More like a what?
A chore.
A chore?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll have you know, I am very bad with chores.
Are you saying anything, Night Raven? I'm going to guess that that was a no, since he muted himself.
Look, I get we're not the most. We're probably not what you'd be expecting, given that you've traveled around with that vampire friend of yours. But kicking us around like you're some kind of toddler isn't going to solve all of your problems.
Let me correct you there. Not a friend. He arrested me, but that was the closest thing to a companion I ever had. It was so fun leaving those breadcrumbs.
So Elix is gonna say, arrested? Maybe I see why he did.
Hey, I did not kill anyone.
Assault on an officer still exists.
I did not assault him. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll deception.
And I'll do insight.
I will also do an insight.
I shall as well.
12.
Fucking 7. Oh my god.
That
I
was
got-
really
I
close
got-
to being much worse.
I got an 18.
And survey says 13. Yep, everybody can tell that she is lying through her teeth.
Not buying it, huh?
Not really.
No, not at all.
Kevin dusts the previous conversations away and then writes again, basically saying, acting like a spoiled brat.
Okay. Well,
Not getting her way.
It is now midday.
okay. Let's offer olive branch. I won't shoot you if you don't try to kill me. Simple as that. And both Karth can attest I'm very bad at missing a shot.
Bokarth.
No, seriously, I tried, and it's still there.
Yeah, Bokarth actually pipes up and says she is not lying on that.
And at this point, Kevin writes again after erasing the last one and says, "Don't trust you," and then proceeds to scrape it away and proceeds to continue walking down the path.
I
She
follow.
said, she says, "Don't care," and started walking.
I don't care.
I don't care.
All right. So as you guys continue down the path after that encounter, I'm gonna put these guys over here. I'm going to unlock that and scale this all the way down here.
Also, real quick, as we're traveling, Elick is going to look at Bokar and says, "So I'm guessing stealth is not your strong suit."
Nostalgia.
Stealth.
Stealth. Yeah. Bokarth is just gonna look at Elith and say, "Shut up."
No,
He's going
no.
to chuckle and says, "Good thing you were the military medic instead of on stealth hopping."
It's gone.
There's a reason I
fired
didn't take
shots at
scouting
this guy.
missions.
Yeah.
All right. Eventually, you all come up to this little farm village. In the distance, you can see a large city closed off by very thick, very large walls.
Well, that's welcoming.
The town before you, that is in between that city and you, is a farming village. And don't mind these red lines; these mean absolutely nothing.
I'm rolling insight on that. No, I'm fucking with
I call bullshit.
you.
Well, not sure. Not a very gracious welcoming with these walls, but something must be going on.
Elick is going to look to the others and say, "If
Well,
you see a tavern."
The city is way over here, off map.
Oh.
Yeah, the city whose walls you see is way over here off map. This is the farming village that lies outside of the city.
All right. Well, should we have a look around and see what's in the village?
Elick
Fine if you're
nods,
done.
Elick nods and says, "Be careful of any taverns we come across."
It's a good thing that I don't intend on drinking.
What's the overnight, the night shift logging up?
So you
Because
got
mine's not working. The login. The tracking mine's not working. No, they still didn't fix it.
just a second. God damn it! Nope, that's not it. Ah. Yeah. So, as you look around the farming village, it looks pretty. It is lively. There are plenty of townsfolk walking around, going about their day. Horse-drawn carriages going from place to place, with all manner of produce and grain. But grain seems to be the only product that is on these carriages.
Oh, no, no! Don't tell me this is a grain village.
Eli pipes up saying, "It looks like it."
Now
Red Village.
there are fields with various crops and other items, but grain seems to be the only thing that is getting dispersed amongst the actual townsfolk.
Well, standing here looking like tourists won't get us anywhere. Let's
The only
stop.
the only cart that you do see that has crop yield is heading toward the main city.
Hmm. Should probably ask someone around about, see if they know anything about this village, considering that they, live there.
Kevin just sits around, sniffing the air. No, sniffing to see if there's anything out of ordinary.
The he catches the sense of several or hundreds of sweaty villagers and farm workers, and
He sneezes.
the sense of crop. He sneezes. The scent of crops, dust, and mostly grain, as well as the smell of freshly baked bread.
How many hours have you gone by?
What?
How many hours have you gone by?
Since you took on your wild shape, 1 hour.
Someone needs to know.
All right.
Carrying on per normal.
Yep. Actually, the villagers who do notice you guys enter or walking down the road see Kevin in his direwolf form and start to scream. They start to cry wolf.
I go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to persuade the person who's crying wolf that he is friendly and he's with us.
There are no the villagers who see you from a distance see Kevin in his direwolf form start screaming and running into the town for help.
Okay.
Sweet says, "Oh, bravo, bravo, Wolfman. We haven't been here for 5 minutes and you already terrorized the town."
Eli's gonna look at Sweets and says, "I don't see you helping the situation any."
What are you saying, Night Raven?
He's shifting back to normal.
Say again.
He shifts back to normal.
All right. As you shift back.
Now
to
the person's gonna look like an idiot.
Yep, you shift back to normal, and as the guards, whose armor looks, God damn it, I lost the word. Hang on. The armor does not look expensive at all. It looks like a cheap. That's the fucking word. Armor looks in cheap looking armor with weapons that don't look like much effort was put into forging them. Come up to the party and look around, and they approach the group and ask if they had seen a dire wolf approaching the city or the village. What'd you say, Night Raven?
I shake my head. As in no.
Sweets is awestruck at the guards and how very little they have. And she's just gonna say, "Y'all are the guards?"
So first, roll a deception check, Kevin.
I can't. Can you roll it for me, please?
Right.
Yes, I can do that. Deception for you is a -1.
Honest man.
And that is an 8. So I'm going
Yeah,
to
probably.
roll, I'm going to roll a quick insight check for this guy. 12. He does not believe you. And another guard looks at Sweets and says, "We do we do well with what we have. It's not
He
much.
sorry, go ahead.
Sweet
We
says,
know we don't look like much, but not much we can fucking do about it," he says, glancing over at glancing back toward the walled off city.
she looks around and says, "Oh, big brother, little brother thing kind of going on here."
Something like that. He spits at the ground in the direction of the city.
I don't understand why. Who's in charge here?
Night Raven, what were you gonna say?
Kevin, Kevin just goes and points at himself.
He does what?
Kevin points when they don't believe him. He just points to himself.
When you do that, he or the lead guard levels his sword at you and says, "Are you a werewolf?"
Saren
Drags
jumps
on
up.
the ground. Kevin actually scrapes on the ground in words and says, "I'm a druid.
Prove it.
It's how I adapt to the world."
The guard demands that you prove it.
He speaks druidic,
He
and
does
only
not.
druids know druidic.
He does not know Druidic, so you're speaking Moonspeak to him, and that does nothing to persuade him.
He basically sighs and uses his. I'm using the first level of. Is there any animals nearby?
There are birds in the trees.
I speak to the birds.
Tato, I sent you a
I'm using
message.
speak animal. I can't read it.
I forgot. Misfortune's favorite suggestion. Okay, sounds good.
Yep.
But yeah, you speak to the birds. The birds speak to. What do you say exactly?
Hello, can you come down here and land on me? I gotta explain things to people. They won't hurt you.
The birds return your greeting, and upon they flutter around you for a bit, and then land on one lands on each of your shoulders.
Is this proof enough?
Say again.
He scrapes the ground and their comment and says, "Is this enough?"
The guard drops his and sheathes his sword, but continues to keep an eye on you. Sweets, what was the last thing you said?
After she was like, "So, long story short, they get all the cool shit," and then she points at the wall.
The guard who addressed Sweets states that, "Oh yes, the great city of Altenheim, fucking like a fucking tumor, shining star of the Burak Empire. More like a fucking tumor siphoning the nutrients from a healthy fucking body. They draw all the wealth and produce from the surrounding provinces." He waves his arms out around at the farming village.
So
puts them into their coffers. We can still produce enough grain and fruit to trade around between ourselves, but we suffer while the city dwellers take to revelry and worldly pleasures, getting drunk off of meads cold from our wheat or cold from our fields, and um, getting high off of a steady supply of dreams leave.
You know a man with dreams leave once. That shit crazy. But back to what you were saying. So pretty much they take everything and y'all have to scrape the ground for sticks in order to make weapons.
Sounds about right.
this doesn't seem right for you. It. No one should live like this.
Yeah, well, try telling that.
1296.
Telling them that.
Third floor north, complete. Go ahead. Sorry.
The village leader. Oh, you're good. Village leaders petition for more resources, fucking daily, but no one can get an audience. Excuse me. No one can get an audience with the emperor. No
What
one can
exactly
get
do you
past
have-
the fucking pope.
What exactly do you have to do to get an audience?
Well, like I said, you got to get through the pope.
The Pope.
Kevin pipes up and scrapes in the ground saying, corrupted bureaucrats.
He reads the message and spits on the message and says, "Fucking tell me about it." Or, you're preaching to the fucking choir here.
In disgust.
Um, another guard who seems to be of higher rank than the ones you were talking to shouts, "Break it up, get back to your posts. There's no dire wolf here." And they all disperse.
What does his armor look like?
Same as the rest.
Sweets is gonna lean over to Sarah and whisper to him, "That's the leader? Are you serious?"
Not just higher ranking, not necessarily the leader.
It's like damn, like they're down horrendous, aren't they?
I mean, there's not much they can do about it. They're sort of living in a more poverty state than what's inside those walls. I say we should investigate it.
You say investigate, I say mind our business. But like I said, put it to a vote, and I'll do whatever y'all want for a price.
Bokarth, one not taking kindly to the notion of a corrupt pope, wants to investigate the situation because he is a paladin.
That is two. All right, one more, and we go about your direction.
What did you say now, Raven?
Kevin scrapes the ground and goes, "Not my problem."
So, for the first time ever, me and Wolfie here kind of agree, which leaves our tiebreaker to Elic.
Okay. Elix says we should check this out, and if some red flags start raising, we should probably deal with it appropriately.
And shorter terms, you would also like to investigate, huh?
More so, yes.
Fuck me. Okay. Well, looks like you.
Kevin shakes his head and just goes, and scrapes on the ground, going, "Meddling in other people's affairs is going to get yourselves killed."
Yeah. See what he wrote or scraped or said. I don't. Dog, why don't you talk?
He just prefers to be that way.
He is
I
not
don't
in
mind him.
his wolf form right now. He is in human form, but yeah, dog is still appropriate.
He spits at you on the ground.
Oh, I didn't know you loved me so much. If you want me, just say so.
He actually says something in a grunting tone and goes, "I only speak to those who deserve it, and you don't deserve it."
Oh, doggy really wants his bone.
I'll end you.
But we only just begun, baby.
I
Remind me,
turn. Kevin
what
turns and
languages
walks.
does Theron speak?
Wait, what did you say, Night Raven?
Kevin kind of looks at. It was just grunty. He was just talking kind of
In guttural tones.
in a low raspy, a guttural tone. He can
Mumbler?
speak, it just he chooses not to. No, not mumbling. He was actually clear.
No, yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Like he was using when he was speaking, it was very guttural. Like he doesn't speak.
Oh.
What were you saying, Jedi?
What languages does Theron speak? I don't remember what they were.
Common, Elvish, Dwarvish, and Draconic.
I'm guessing the others in the party speak Elvish.
I do. He when you mentioned that, Kevin nods.
He like slumps a bit and says, "Well, there goes my private conversations. The only person I was able to have a private conversation with was Lance."
Well, maybe if you took a little time and follow in my footsteps, perhaps you could learn a little bit of Draconic and become a Drake Warden like me.
206 South Building, third floor, clear.
He looks to his dad and says, "Maybe I should teach you how to speak some Undercommon. Might help you in the future."
Alright, you guys. Just doing my controls. If I do it once, I don't have to do it for the rest of the day.
Sounds good. I am going to be right back.
All right.
I should probably take this time to get some water. So I'll be back too.
Water.
Throat is dry.
That's fine.
I can see Kevin and Sweet getting along just beautifully, don't you, Trey?
What'd you say?
I could see Kevin and Sweets getting along just fine. Just fine.
Like,
Hey, look, if it makes you feel any better, this is pretty much the same dynamic with Lance.
Well, funny thing about this on that, you're gonna laugh at this, but Kevin's not gonna get involved with anything really. I'm pure neutral. So he's just gonna look at this and go, and move on. You guys go do whatever, he's gonna go do his own thing.
This is the one time, like Sweet, she like, this is just one of those things where she's like, my chances of survival would rise if I just don't do anything about this.
Why do you think Kevin's not getting involved? He's like, fuck this.
Like, it just, it's like
Kevin's
the moment
not, like when you guys go investigate it, Kevin's like, nope, have fun. He's like, I don't think so. Not me.
like I said, Sweet says she's like, you gotta pay her. Like, you want to meddle in the business of democracy, bureaucracy, monarchy. Is that
Monarchy.
monarchy? There we go. I just pronounced it wrong. That's
For
corn.
real?
Like that is corn.
Corn.
Like, don't get it wrong. Like, she'll throw a government. Like, she don't give a fuck. But like, you're gonna pay her to do it.
Yeah. No. Kevin's response is don't care. Getting involved in people
Beep boop, beep beep boop, bop bop, beep beep beep.
none of my business. Why am I running?
Names.
I'm in an elevator.
I can just
I'm in
envision
an
how
elevator. That's why.
like I can just envision how everything's playing out right now. You just seeing Alec and Bokar just like talking to each other in a group while looking at Sweets, who's literally about coming towards Kevin's hip, just arguing. He's like oh no, oh yeah, they definitely get along. They'll be the best of friends. I will end you. We just begun.
It's like we're best friends, but one wrong step and you're dying.
Like, don't you feel the sparks in the air? And it's more like lightning strikes at this point. Like, but y'all got me. Sweets is batshit crazy. Like, the one role that did not go right.
It's like what? It's like what's your alignment? Psychotic.
Like, the one role that did not go right for her was her sanity roll. It is a fucking 5. She is insane.
Insane in the membrane.
And also, she's pretty
No
stupid. Also, like, her intelligence is a
Hey,
-1. And so,
what's your alignment? Yes. What? Yes. Over.
no,
Don't ask
were
it.
you good, evil, neutral? Yes. To which one? Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Are you lawful? Yes. Chaotic? Yes. Neutral? Yes.
Yeah,
Yes to what? Yes.
Yes.
I'm back for now.
Just
Welcome
you just
back.
basically go up to someone they start like freaking out. You just put a finger to their mouth, going, shh. Just let it happen.
Just let it happen.
Don't question it.
Anyway,
Just
so
don't question it.
he's going to say, well, without further ado, we should go and check it out, shall we?
I'm with you.
And
Kevin is just going to sigh and go about his business, looking around the town.
all right. So Kevin's going off on his own for a little bit.
Yep.
All
He's
right.
not getting involved with political nonsense.
All right.
Sweets holds out her hand towards the rest of the party. She says, 10 gold each.
Bokarth
with you and the
turns his nose up at her and says, "Take a hike."
Elix is going to look at Sweets and says, if you really don't want to be here, you can go join. Eli never really learned his name, did he?
No.
No.
I only met him one time, so I never got the best introduction.
Yeah. Like the closest thing he has to a name is the dog, christened by Sweets.
So he's going to look at Sweets and says, if you really don't want to be here, you can go hang out with the dog while we go and handle this. Just try not to trigger anybody, yeah?
Building second floor clear.
Shit.
Try
I'll be
not
right
to
back.
get arrested and try not to do anything stupid.
Hang on, I'll be right back. Callie just woke up.
Yeah. I love my druid. Why get involved when parties just gotta go get themselves killed?
It's like,
Nope.
why'd you go with them? Wolf.
I want nothing to do with that.
Julie just ripped my massive fucking ass. Like, what the fuck?
It's like that notion from I don't know if you guys seen you've seen Robot Chicken, right?
Oh,
Yes?
Yes. Yes.
The little Hitler notion.
Little
America.
Hitler.
Absolute Krieg.
He's just like America's like it's not my problem.
Okay.
To which
Now.
he gets knocked. Now it's my problem.
Now it's
And that's basically how he thinks on the matter. He's just going to be like, nope, not my problem. Don't care. Especially when it comes to stuff like that. Like when it comes to survival and things, he'll get involved. But if it's something that is like nothing involving us, he doesn't care. It's not his business.
So, Night Raven. Actually, now that I think of it, given what's his name, Kevin and Saren's history together, would Kevin consider Saren like a companion, a friend?
Doesn't fully trust him, but he trusts them enough. Actually, technically speaking, he does trust them. He does. Compared to everybody else, um, Helix is safe by
By himself.
the fact that he's essentially family to you,
family
so he
discount.
gives him the benefit of the doubt. So he basically gets the benefit of the doubt. However, Sweets and Bokarth, he doesn't give two shits. Doesn't trust him. Doesn't know him.
Okay, good to know.
And I don't have the right keys. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Annoying is annoying and a half.
All right, I'm back.
Subscribe to on cool keys.
Okay. So what are your what is Sweets doing?
Since you want to hire me for this mission, I, I guess so. No, so I guess I'll take the dog for a walk. And he's gone already, isn't he?
Yeah, he is
Oh.
gone.
By a mile.
I
How
can make that up in
enthusiastic
no
is
time.
the walk?
She's going to catch up to Kevin, but she's not going to actually talk to him. She's just going to tail him
Alrighty.
stealthily.
All right. Make a stealth check.
Be a passive perception of 19.
Why?
So, as you attempt to stealth, to stealth behind Kevin, the villagers passing by end up a villager carrying bread basket, stacked bread baskets, ends up running into you, alerting your presence to Kevin, or alerting Kevin to your presence. And yeah, the bread baskets fly everywhere, and loaves of bread are now strewn all over the road.
she helps pick up the bread, gives it back, and gives them 5 gold pieces. And then she says, "I'm not here."
Uh, you do not have a note card for your gold. Hang on.
15 GP is what I have. So yeah, I just need a note card to put it up there.
There it is.
And then 12 gems. Each of them are what's the
Each of
100 gold
the
pieces
gems
each.
are worth 100 gold pieces each.
So
Okay.
you have 1,200 gold essentially with the gems.
Okay, I don't know how to type
Yeah.
on this thing.
Right click and then go down to description and then just type in the description.
Okay.
The villager thanks you greatly for the 5 gold and forgives you for the incident with the bread. Kevin, as you walk through the place, you know, you just see commoners going about their lives. There are several different shops. Nothing really out of the ordinary. You see a tavern over here where this 17 is pointing to, and you witness this event and are completely aware of Sweets' presence.
Kevin just minds his own business and goes to the tavern.
All right. God damn it, she's stirring again. I'll be right back.
No.
Plot twist: the door disappears.
And then they're stuck in the pocket dimension controlled by the bard again.
This druid wouldn't care.
It's like with heightened smell, like you smell something rotting. You claw into a
God
wall.
damn it.
You see the corpse of Phantom.
Oh, jeez.
Damn.
That's wrong.
Damn. Hey, look.
Yeah,
I
that is
I
right.
that is hilariously fucked up.
Not to see that much. Not to see that much. Not to see
Like,
that
like, what do you mean? Like, so far, 2 of 4 of Kevin's characters have already died. May as well have this one die too.
Well, let's face it. That's a great way of us getting rid of his characters.
All right, sorry about that.
Or,
We're back.
or best twist, Phantom is now the one in charge of the tavern, like the bard was.
Phantom replaced Vieri. Yep. That actually was the general idea.
You know, 'cause, like
Yeah.
when you left, no, 'cause, like when you left, I said plot twist: the door disappears.
All right.
He sits back with his dream leaf and just lives out his rest of eternity in peace.
I was gonna say, if I get trapped in another tavern, I'm accepting the drugs at that point. Just fuck this.
Just like, nope. All the nope.
Oh,
At that point, Kevin and Sweets might be best friends. It's like, yep, nah, I dealt with this. Not again. Give me some. Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's like that one in that. And they're like, we got both drugs, they hate each other, and all of a sudden, hey, is that weed?
Yeah, I know that vibe. Like, hey, is that weird?
And then
You want
Kevin's
to see
just
her
both,
some, aren't you?
is that a police? I'm calling the weed.
420, which is smoking.
All right. So you approach the tavern. It is run down, unassuming. Nothing really special. Just average
Goes in.
village tavern. Goes in.
He goes into it.
All right. There's a bar at the end, at the back. Several tables, and a single booth that is occupied by a man with two. Two women on his arm that are very obviously hookers. What?
He basically pays for a meal and drink, preferably non-alcoholic.
All right.
And go ahead.
Yep. What kind of meal? No, never mind. He gets a plate of bread with some fruit and a glass of water. And the bartender looks at him and says, "That'll be, excuse me, that'll be 2 silvers."
Gold. Because I don't have any silver on me.
Say again.
He hands him a gold. He doesn't have a silver on him.
The bartender looks at the gold piece and says, "It's a little much for the meal. Are you sure?"
I don't have any silver on me, so.
He shrugs and says, "I can break it," and takes the gold piece and hands you back 8 silvers.
10 gold is one gold, right?
10 silver is equal to 1 gold. Yes.
He hands back 3 silver to her, or to the bartender as a tip. Basically saying thank you.
The bartender tips his hat in appreciation.
Okay, 1 second. Second floor.
Silver piece.
North building, that is.
And so 5.
To which at that point he goes to one of the tables and proceeds to eat and drink his water happily.
All right. What is Sweets doing?
She's going to go ahead and at this point, she already knows that the dog knows that she followed him, right?
Yeah.
So her and her very small frame are going to pitter patter inside of the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to climb up a bar stool.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's just going to sit there and she's going to say, "Hi, mister."
The bartender looks. Say again?
Kevin was just going to ignore her.
Oh, wait. Is she talking to the bartender or Kevin?
Bartender.
Okay. The bartender turns around, looks at her and looks at Sweets and says, "Are you old enough to be in here?"
Well, she puts on the child eyes and says, "Well, what's the age to be in here?"
Oh no.
16.
Do I look 16?
You look like you've yet to flower.
I mean, God damn. I mean, thank you. No, okay. No, yes, I'm old enough to be in here. I'm gonna stop pulling your leg, dude.
He nods and says, "What can I get you?"
Apple juice.
He raises his eyebrow and says, "Okay, you're not making a good argument for yourself." But he does give her the apple juice and says that'll be 5 copper.
Apple juice.
Apple juice. I only have this, and then she pulls out a gold piece.
He sighs takes the gold piece and hands her back 9 silvers and 9 silvers and 5 copper.
Okay, gotta. He said 9 silvers, 5 copper. Okay. She says, "Thanks, man."
He nods, his gaze following you as you. Do you move and take a seat somewhere else, or do you stay at the bar?
She stays at the bar,
Okay.
and she's just gonna be twisting in the stool.
He's going to be looking at you with concern. And then
So
we're going to go ahead and switch over to these 3 real quick.
Yeah.
What do the 2 of you and Mr. NPC over here do?
Mr. NPC.
Bogarth.
Bokar.
Because you
Oh.
always seem to leave a good
right now.
argument.
Oh, okay. Well, we're already making our way into the inner wall, like inside the wall. Right?
You guys are going toward the city.
Yes.
All right. So
We are going to check it out.
give me a second. You guys move through the city. You notice the tavern over here. You pass by a bread shop here and a blacksmith here. But other than that, everything just seems to be, normal town stuff. There's a city hall here. You guys ignore all of that and go all the way down the road and are stopped stopped by a closed gate with several guards that look to be in very expensive armor.
Yeah, when we pass by the tavern, I'm just gonna give it the stink eye. Like, fuck that.
One thing I can choose to say, like this is not a character, but one thing I can choose to say I love about winter, if you're overheating doing patrols and all that stuff, you get to sit outside and just cool off.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Which is what I'm doing right now. This is my patrols, like I'm overheating. I'm just gonna sit out here. Cool off.
Do you remember what rank I was, Tato?
I do not. I would say re-roll
Aren't
it.
you a sergeant?
Yep.
Were you a
But
sergeant?
no, for my background.
Uh-huh. You forgot. That's your fault.
No, because 5e companion doesn't. It doesn't give me the thing. It just says military rank. It doesn't give me an option of which one I was.
Yeah, but you get to choose one.
No.
I know, and I don't remember what it was.
That's why you
Like
record it
prime
in the notes on the 5e companion app.
Yeah, prime example is Immortal Night Raven is a general. Aaron DeGalen is a scout.
Or Bryson Carver is a sergeant.
8. Oh, you bitch.
Noel is a captain. Or was a captain.
I could see not Dark Raven, but I could see Immortal Night Raven basically promoting her.
I can see that.
Rolled a fucking 8, so
Bane.
that's support staff.
Bane was a sergeant.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I rolled support staff, which is like cook, blacksmith, or like. And I think that kind of clashes with what background we have.
Well, so basically, because you are not, blacksmith or cook or anything like that, I'm just going to have you as a specialist.
Alright.
Which makes sense of how he acted at the winter festival thing.
Yeah.
Just for those of you who are not military inclined, specialist is one rank above or one rank below sergeant.
Mm-hmm.
That is
So,
correct.
so in other words, Bryson Bane and the others outrank Elick.
Yeah, pretty much everybody outranks him right now, except for Bacrox and Tyson,
You got
who have been conscripted.
damn, that's tragic. Even one of my old characters, Sindira, outranked you by a
Well,
mile.
here's the thing. Elick was under Lance at the time of this. So,
Yeah. But anyway.
yep. So we approach the gates.
Yep.
And I greet them upon arrival. Bowing respectfully.
They stop the party and say no entry by order of the Pope.
And Elick asks, and why is the Pope not allowing entry, if I may ask?
Hang on. Okay, she went back to sleep. He looks at you and says, I don't know. That's not my, that's above my pay grade.
He holds up his military rank and says, do you think you'd be able to make an exception for us?
He holds up his military rank, sergeant, and says, no.
Wah wah.
And how many guards are there? Just one?
There are 2 defending the gate, but there are several more patrolling the wall above you. Some of them have crossbows trained on you.
So Saren kind of pops up and says, "This may be of importance to you and your city. There's something that's lurking out in the wilderness, not too far from here."
If you if you mean the beast, yes, we've been tracking its movements. It's not coming towards the city currently, so we're not inclined to interfere with it.
And who's to say it won't change its direction?
If it changes its direction, we'll deal with it then. Until then, the only thing anybody can do is stay out of its way. If you see, noticing Bokarth, the paladin, he says, if you seek entry, you must speak with the Pope. Or rather, one of his priests. Who can be located
Where
in
can
town.
we find what it... Oh, well that saves me the question of asking where they may be.
Indeed.
I see. Well, thank you for your time. We leave in peace.
Elick bows respectfully and then makes his way back.
Bokarth grunts disapprovingly and follows. As you all make your way back into town, there is a church over here.
I go to the church.
Yeah, we should probably go to the church.
Alright. You approach the church. The church seems to be the only well-kept building in the entire village.
But upon seeing how very well off it is, Elick's going to say, I have a feeling this is where the Pope might be.
Or at least one of his priests.
That too.
Bokarth says, more than likely the priest. I doubt the Pope ever comes out to any of the outlying villages.
Oh, we'll never know until we go and look as he enters.
Alright. Gonna switch back over to these two for a moment. Sweets and Kevin.
Kevin finishes his meal. And returns the plate and cup back to the bar. Nods peacefully.
The bartender returns the nod and
with
thanks. The bartender
with a-
returns the nod and thanks for his patronage.
and then heads out.
All right. Sweets. Trey,
What's up?
what is Sweets doing? Kevin finished his food and is now leaving.
She starts mumbling to herself. She was like, maybe if I wait till I don't know where he is and then find him, that'll be more fun. It's kind of like hide and seek since he doesn't want to play. Well, until then, I guess I can have conversation with the barkeep because, I mean, he's pretty interesting. And also, she looks over at him and then says, rather confused.
As you look at the bartender, you see he is still eyeing you with the same level of confusion, not entirely sure that you are of proper age to be in his establishment, but not wanting to press the issue.
She's not mentally old enough.
So she gets like this, like she uncontrollably just smiles to herself and she's like, I think I can kill a bit of time here. And then she says, and then she raises her hand like a child.
He raises an eyebrow and says, "Yes."
You mind, what's the word? Humoring. You mind humoring me for a little bit? I'm sure you're busy with all of your patrons, and then she looks around to see who's here.
The only patrons that you can see other than the guy in the booth with the two hookers are two guards who seem to be off duty.
Like, yeah, you seem busy with your patrons, so do you mind humoring me a bit?
The bartender scoffs and looks around and says, "Little lady, I'm fucking bored. Ask me whatever you want."
Excellent. Me too. So, no, so I heard from some guards earlier who had less than acceptable wares for armor and weapons that big booty bitch of a wall over there belongs to the main city and that all the funding goes there. Why is that?
The bartender scowls a bit at the mention of the city, and says, "Hang on, I fucking forgot the name of this fucking place."
Valkenheim. Or some shit
Alfenheim.
like that.
Yeah, Alfenheim. He says that's the city of Alfenheim. Controlled entirely by the Pope, though, well, rather, he says controlled by the Emperor, but the Emperor's in the Pope's pocket. Everybody fucking knows it. They keep to themselves and do their best to impose the ideologies and religions of a dead god upon the rest of us, and then leave us to rot away as our crops fill their fucking bellies.
Dead god. That reminds me of someone I know.
He raises his eyebrow. What is that supposed to mean?
Daddy, long story short, if God is dead, then you're worshiping as tombstones. So,
Tell me about it.
hmm, rather tell me about this rather rural village here.
Well, not much to tell, really. We're a farming village, does the best with what it can. Every day we toil the earth and scrape by. What a way to live.
How's crime?
What?
How's crime?
Well, rather low. No one really has anything worth stealing around here, so no one really steals.
Well, that is um in both ways of duality wonderful and also tragic.
It's fucking depressing, is what it is.
Hmm.
He gives her a smile and says, and looks at her cup and says, "Want a refill?"
Do I have to pay?
On the house.
Well, then I'll accept the refill.
He fills the cup up with
First
juice again.
floor north floor.
Also, earlier, the guards came in search of a dire wolf, rather.
He raises his
And
eyebrows and says, "Really? It's the most
yeah,
exciting thing
so
that's happened here in 2 weeks."
2 weeks? What happened 2 weeks ago?
Well, a couple of, we'll say, adventurers came through here looking to gain entry to the to Altenheim. Came through here asking how one would get an audience with the Pope. 'Cause that's the only fucking way you're getting in. And they were rather loud and broke a bar stool. But they talked to someone, never seen the guy before. Overheard a little bit of their conversation, directed him towards the hills to the east. Haven't seen him since.
What that person look like?
Don't know. Wore a black robe. Never saw his face.
Ah, ah. Tell me, do monsters attack here often?
Only at night.
Everything happens at night, huh?
We'll get the occasional predator run through, ne- but they never get too far. Usually, predators tend to avoid cities like villages like this.
Uh, is it because of the size of the village? Because it can't be the threat of the guards. No offense to y'all back there, as she turns around to look at the guards.
The guards are not paying attention to her conversation.
Cool. Hmm. Also, um, is there anywhere for lodging around here?
Um, says, well, there's rooms upstairs. Other than that, you might have some luck with the local farmers. They might have room in their barns.
Hmm. I see. Hmm. Hmm. Also, she leans over and whispers, "What's his deal?" And she kind of tilts her head towards the dude in the booth.
Uh, I'm not really sure of his name. He never says anything, but he's from the inner walls of the city. coming to try the local cuisine, if you catch my drift.
Ah, so if someone were to look for something valuable, it would be on him.
He raises his eyebrows and crosses his arms on the table and says, "Well, really only one way for someone to find that out, isn't there?" And he gives her a wink.
Ah, this was actually rather helpful information. So far, low funding in the city. Uh, the Pope is the only way of getting access to the city. Monsters come at night. Very rare attacks. Low crime rate because no one has anything. The only export that I've saw so far getting shipped towards the direction of the city is grain, rather.
Uh,
So,
more like crops. Grain usually comes from the city to. No, sorry. Grain is really the only thing we get to keep here.
I see. Which explains the rustic feeling. Hmm.
High carb diet.
Everything's rather intriguing. This information would be useful towards anyone else. I am very stupid. I'm not. Mm, mm. She drinks the apple juice and then she sits there pondering, like, so tell me, the man that ordered food here not too long ago, what do you think of him?
Mm, didn't like them too much. They were rowdy. Like I said, they broke one of my bar stools, made a mess
No,
of
not
things.
those assholes. I'm talking about the asshole that just left.
Oh, it was very pleasant. Didn't say much. Ordered some food. Probably one of my more pleasant newer customers.
She growls under her breath.
You don't like him? Got beef with him?
Nah, I don't have beef. He's the one that doesn't like me. I didn't do anything to him. Hmm. Nothing here or a farmhouse. Hmm. Another question. If I
Hmm?
was to say I was a child, would I get the child rate for a room?
If you were a child, you would not be allowed to stay here. At least, not without a parent.
And I'll be damned if I pretend like any of those bastards are my parents. Ah. Well, it's a good thing I am a legal, capable adult. And she hops off the bar stool, and you can no longer see her because she is very short.
He chuckles and says, "You sure don't act like it."
Are you calling me childish or crazy?
Yes. He gives her a wink.
Well, you've helped me quite a bit today.
He tips his hat and says, "Anytime, little lady."
All right, time to find the dog. And she's going to leave the tavern and start tracking him.
All right, give me just a moment. So, Kevin, when you walk out of the tavern, what do you go? What do you do? Where do you go? He is gone. So, the three of you.
Yes.
Yeah.
You walk into. Oh, hang on. There are messages I need to look at. Oh, okay. Oh, he's back. You good, Night Raven?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. All right. So the three of you, you walk into the church. It is a, like I said, a very very nice stone church with tempered glass windows that depict images of a god of creation and love. It's not anything big, but it is like I said, the only nice establishment in the entire village, and there are several priests giving a sermon.
And Saren immediately is going to admire the scenery of all of this depiction of the goddess of creation and love.
Mhm.
And he's just whispering to his son, for a church, this is quite remarkable.
Elik will agree, and then says, maybe we should take a seat, wait for them to finish. Because we don't want to come off as rude by interrupting the sermon.
Yeah, you probably have a good idea about this, son.
He's going to go find us some empty seats for us.
All right. You find empty pews toward the back. The rest of the pews seem full.
He takes a seat.
All right.
Saren sits right next to his son.
And Bokarth sits next to Saren. And coming over to Kevin, as you leave the tavern, what do you do? Where do you go?
Just wander and find a nice, comfortable place to sit and relax.
All right. You find a nice, comfortable place to sit over in between a couple of houses, and you relax. And Sweets comes
That's
out,
what Kevin's doing.
and it does not take you very long to spot him down the road, sitting in between some houses, eyes closed, enjoying the day. Sweets. Try.
I think we lost the tray.
I think we might have. So we will come back to
No.
him. All right. So the three of you, once the sermon ends, the following gets up and begins to leave, exchanging greetings, praying for one another. Some stay behind to pray at statues of a beautiful winged, angelic-looking woman, and the priests disperse, all except for one who begins tidying up his area.
Elik gets up and waits for the others to get up so we can go to Tuckle.
Saren is going to stand up and have a little look around and see if there's one of the priests that the guard mentioned earlier.
You do find, like I said, there were three priests, and now there is one remaining at the end of the He is still at the pew, or not the pew, the altar, tidying up, and he looks to be preparing for the next sermon.
He leans over to Elec. That must be one priest. Should we should we go and introduce ourselves to him?
Yes, we should go talk to him. See if we can't try to allow him, have him allow us entry. Though be prepared for anything.
I gotcha. If anything, if anything, with what the guards outside would be saying about the priest and the inside city, who knows what to expect?
He Elec goes to look at Bokarth as if waiting for him.
Okay. All right. So, yeah. Bokarth gets up and follows them to
Right.
go to talk to the priest.
Yep. So we approach the priest.
Mm-hmm. The priest, upon seeing you approach, hang on just a second. God damn it, that's not what I'm after. He greets you and gives you a bow and say, Aurelia's blessings upon you.
Elec bows respectfully and
Bokarth does
says,
the same.
"Is there a place where we can talk to you in private?"
He says, of course.
101 to 296, upper lower parkade, north building, clear.
He says, of course, and gestures to a back room where the other two priests are seen preparing offerings.
He holds up an index finger as if meaning, hold on. Going to turn around to Saren and whisper in Elvish, like very quietly to where only Saren can hear it anyway. It's just change of languages as an extra precaution.
Stealth check.
Stealth check.
Oh, does that go for me too?
No,
No.
I'm trying to whisper it quietly to you.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, there's a better way of going about this. Message.
There you go.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to use the cantrip message on Saren and whisper, should we talk to just him or should we talk with the other two present?
He gives you one blink to indicate
Well,
that.
it's message, so you will be
Oh.
able to whisper the
Yeah,
message
he
back,
said only
and only
I'm
he will
able
be
to
able to
hear your
hear.
response.
Oh, okay. Let's just talk to him first.
He nods, breaks that message, and looks at the priest and says, actually, we can just talk here. It was just you we'd like to speak with for right now.
He nods and says, "How may I help you?"
He says, we are looking for entry into the city. We've been wandering for days, and we thought it is best if we came and see if you'd be able to help us out.
Entry into the city. That's it's going to cost quite a bit. See,
How much are we talking?
oh, we're not talking money, if that's what you're asking. See, the Pope is Pope has allocated a lot of resources to finding lost artifacts of the god Aurelia in an attempt to resurrect our fallen goddess.
Hmm.
The only thing that would get you an audience with him is if you were to find such a relic.
So our only way in is to talk to the Pope.
The only way in is through the Pope, and the only way to see the Pope is if you approach the gates providing something of value to him.
Meaning this artifact, you're trying to resurrect your goddess.
That is correct. Or something of the like.
And you telling the guards that we're allowed in is not going to cut it either, is it?
They will let me in, but my word will not be enough for you.
I see.
It might be enough for him. He gestures to the paladin, but others that do not share the faith or are not practiced in the faith will have much difficulty getting in.
Eli gestures to Bokart and says, he's been with me for as long as I remember. And I'm going to use deception for this. He's taught me everything that he knows about this religion of Aurelia.
Alright, make a deception check.
12.
Alright. You fail. He smiles at you and says, "Son, I know not what your business is." Hang on a second. Alright. He says, "I understand that your goals may seem important to you, but trying to lie your way in is only going to get your tongue cut out."
Oh, here's something that's not a lie.
No, it is not.
You're no. The the people outside are, from what I see, are in a poor state compared to this church and inside that city. Shouldn't they be considered as well as in
The
need of help?
the denizens of this city are frustrated. A lot of the things that they say are not entirely true. But they are suffering, and we do everything we can to ease their suffering in these trying times. Now, if you really want entry to our holy city, I can direct you to a place that is rumored to hold one of these sacred artifacts. That would be your best shot. Did you hear me?
Uh, kind of. It sort of cut out a little bit.
Okay. He says, if you really want entry to the city, as I said, the only way is for you to procure and hand over one of our ancient holy artifacts. Now, I can direct you somewhere that is rumored to hold such an artifact, but I warn you, many have been sent to retrieve it, and none have returned.
Well, here's my question for you. Will this help both the village and the city?
If we can restore life to our goddess, it will help all.
If it can help everyone, I may be willing to be of service.
He nods and says, and we would be, and the people of this world would be forever in your debt if you did. If you're interested, I can direct you to where you may find it.
If you could please.
All right. He goes to the back room and produces a map that leads you to the south.
Um, so he's sending the map towards us.
Yeah, he hands the map to you specifically, Saren.
He bows to the priest and thanks him for the map and gently takes it from Sam.
101, 296, Parkade, clear.
The priest nods and returns the bow and says, Aurelia, guide your way. Or rather, Seraphs of Aurelia, guide your way.
I appreciate your blessings.
And now we're going to go back over to Sweets. Trey, are you with us?
Aye, aye.
All right. It does not.
I can't hear you.
It does not take you long to as you exit the tavern. You know, you walk about a bit, and it does not take you long before you see Kevin at the end of the road here, sitting in between two houses, just relaxing.
Risk another argument. Go about my business. Annoy him and he annoys me. Look for some arrow. Possibly get bitten in rabies. Secure a place to sleep. Decision. All right, I'll bite the arrowhead. And she's going to approach the dog.
Kevin? Night Raven? Night Raven, you with us?
Well, he's still patrolling.
Yeah, probably.
Well, in that case, I'll do something else.
Oh, wait a minute. He left. He might be
Lost
coming
him.
back. Yep.
Hello.
Hey,
There we
he
go.
is.
Hello.
Phone.
Gotcha.
I can hear you guys, but I couldn't say anything.
Gotcha.
Okay.
As you approach, he opens his eyes and looks at you. Doesn't say anything.
Sup, dog?
Closes his eyes and just enjoys the sun. Completely ignoring her.
That's no way to treat a lady now, is it?
He opens his eyes and writes on the floor, on the ground, I don't care.
He could have just shrugged.
Just shrugs. Yeah, just shrugs.
Well, no one else is here right now, and I kind of do need someone to walk with me somewhere.
Drugs again.
I'll pay you.
Also shrugs.
Ah, right, wolf guy. Beef or pork? Which one would you rather like?
Doesn't pay attention.
It is
Is
at
there any birds? Is
Go-
there any birds around?
there are several birds chirping in the trees around the town. Some on
I
top of
pay
the
attention
buildings.
to the birds.
I like the birds.
I
like
just
Birds
watched that
acquired.
fucking episode too.
Did somebody say Goku?
My only response is acquiring birds.
Acquiring birds. I like birds.
But
the
yeah,
bird
so
flew away.
it is
I
at
like
this
the bird.
point that Sweets notices the rest of the group walking toward them down the road.
Oh, finally. Civilization.
Oh, sounds like you had a grandiose time.
She then, with her very, 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 very small stature and speed, makes her way all the way over here and says, "Now that you're here, you seem somewhat agreeable. We're going on a date."
Excuse me?
Grabs his hand and says, "We're going to a blacksmith."
That-
Which means they go right across the street. The blacksmith stall is, run down just like the rest of the village. There is a single blacksmith hammering away at an anvil. He is a dwarf and stands just about 3 or 4 inches shorter than Sweets.
Shit, man. This place too?
The
Don't-
blacksmith grunts and says, "What? What do you want? What do you need? And do you have the coin to fucking pay for it? If not, stop wasting my time."
At that point, Saren is going to speak in Dwarvish language and says, "You have to forgive her. She is a bit blunt and childish at times."
Upon hearing you speak to him in his language, his mood is going to improve drastically, and he's going to greet you with a hearty pat on the shoulder and say, "What brings you in today?"
um, we were just passing by and we noticed that, well, a few of us were noticing that this village seems to be in the most poor condition compared to that city over there.
Huh. He scoffs and says, "Yeah, great old, uh, great high and mighty, out sitting up on his in his on their cushions. Couldn't give a rat's ass about what happens to the rest of us out here."
Nobody should live like that. I'm sorry to see you in this state. What's your name, blacksmith?
He shrugs and says, "Nothing that can be done about it." And he looks at you and says, "Darby, and yours?"
Darby. Well, my name is Saren Everbore, and this is Sweets. Ironic, I know.
Hey, fuck you.
Wait.
But hey, I am sweet.
Um,
And she smiles and waves.
The dwarf.
he's still talking in Dwarvish.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. The yeah. Yeah, they're still talking in dwarvish.
Boo.
Ooh.
He looks Sweets up and down and gives her a nod and returns to looking at Saren. So what brings you in today?
Well, Sweets over here suggested we come and see the blacksmith. Not sure why, but if if anyone knows, it's probably herself.
He raises his eyebrow and says, "She your girlfriend?"
Oh, no, no, more like dragged on for a date.
Date.
Her word, not mine.
Hmm. He shrugs and says, "All right then," and turns to Sweets and says, "What can I do you for?"
Hmm. Got any arrows?
He says, you're gonna want to go to the local Fletcher.
The local what now?
Fletcher. I'm a blacksmith. I make the tips, but I don't put the arrows together. That's for the Fletchers. It's
What
across the
about
street.
bows?
Now, bows I can help with.
101296, first floor, south building clear.
Now, bows I can help with. And he brings, excuse me, he walks over to a wall that has 5 different bows on it. 2 of them are short bows, 3 of them are long bows. Each of them seem to be made of different types of wood with rough dwarven carvings.
An actual dwarven bow. It's kind of hard to come about these from where I come from. Mainly, we just take a stick and tie some string around it and say, "Fuck it, here you go."
A little bit more craftsmanship goes into what I do. He picks and he says, "You fancy the short bow or the long bow?"
Me and dear Sally here think that she's pointing at the bow.
Mm-hmm.
She said, "Me and dear Sally here. Longbows is more of our specialty."
The dwarf nods and grabs the first longbow off the shelf. It is of a dark wood with dwarvish runes carved all along the bow. And he hands it to you and says, "Give that one a pull."
Sure thing. You're the boss. She gives it a pull.
She finds that it. What is your strength score?
My strength, like the modifier or the actual number.
Yeah. Okay. I'm looking at it. So as she pulls back on the bow, there is more there is more resistance than she's used to. And she can tell that arrows fired from this weapon will fly further and deal a little bit more damage.
Heavy. Very, very heavy.
The dwarf nods and says, "Not for you, I take it?"
That's not what I meant. What I meant is, with the strength of this drawstring, you should be able to pop an eyeball out of a turtle while it's inside its shell, behind a tree, underwater, inside the mouth of an alligator.
The dwarf laughs and says, "And then some." Maybe even take a couple of guts with it.
Here's hoping. You are very excellent with your craft.
He bows and says, I do my best with what I have.
She puts the bow down and looks at Saren and says, is it time I get a new bow?
Well, it depends. How good is that quality bow of yours?
Sally? And she's the basic.
I mean, it's your choice. I'm not one to I'm not one to decide what is best for you.
Hmm. It depends. How much is this bow?
He says, including cost and materials to craft it, and labor and labor, about 100 gold.
Hmm. You seem you seem like a person that coin is much better than a barter, if not of the same value. Correct?
Well, I'm no stranger to trade. What are you
Hmm.
offering?
I don't have 100 gold, but I do have something worth 100 gold.
Oh, and that is?
She pulls out a gem.
The dwarf's eyes widen and say, where'd you get a gem like that?
Hell.
he throws his head back and laughs and says, I imagine so. He holds his hand out.
So, you have a deal?
No, he's holding his hand out to asking for the gem so he can inspect it.
Don't run off on me now. And then she hands him the gem.
He says, no worries, I run an honest business here. He pulls out what looks like a small telescope that he puts on his eye, and he examines the gem and says, yeah, that will just about cover it. If you're willing to part with it, you have a deal.
Saren, am I willing to part with it?
Like I said, up to you.
She whispers to herself in Primordial. God, this is the worst day ever.
The dwarf looks at you and says in Primordial, you may want to go looking elsewhere. He doesn't seem that interested.
She whispers back to Primordial. I know. But it was either him or the dog.
The dwarf says, I'm going to assume you mean a man who acts like a dog.
We'll go with that.
He nods and says, you may have more success with the dog.
The
She
town
says-
would know, like certain people would know Kevin because he's in the area as a druid kind of deal,
But would a dwarven blacksmith?
which would make sense.
Well,
Oh yeah, no.
yeah, the dwarven blacksmith, yeah.
She says, oh, if it ever comes down to that, I'll use this new bow that I have and just shoot myself.
The dwarf cracks up and laughs and says, well, as long as you know where you stand.
She takes Sally off her back and says, well, do you mind holding on to this for me?
He takes the bow and pulls back on it, and then lets it go and says, bit of a downgrade from what you just bought from me.
She says, consider it boon of partnership.
Partnership.
The bow of an expert markswoman, ranger, me.
He chuckles and bows his head and says, "Well, thank you." And he actually mounts it up on a what the fuck, Devin? What are you talking about?
That little eye thing when he was studying the gemstone.
Oh, yeah,
That's what the thing's called.
got it. Okay,
I had to do a
Um,
big Google search, but I found it.
gotcha.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, he puts it in a display case and says, "It'll be here if he ever wants it back."
Glad to know. Also, quick question.
Hmm?
I stopped by the tavern the other day. Well, not the other day. The other day. It's still
Not too long
today. It
ago.
was today. That. Thank you. Um, the barkeep there said that rather recently there was a group of, in lack of better words, adventurers that stopped by. Said they were rather rowdy and even broke one of his stools. Did it happen to stop by here also?
Yeah, I think I know the group you're talking about 2 weeks ago, right?
Yes, 2 weeks ago.
Yep, they stopped by. I tempered their weapons, sharpened their swords, and repaired their armor. They ran off without paying.
Oh. Wait.
Okay.
Are they both still talking in primordial?
If Sweets is now talking in common, the dwarf is now talking in common.
She started talking in common once she mentioned the tavern. Everything else after that was primordial.
All right. So yeah, everything before the mention of the tavern was primordial. Everything after the dwarf is speaking in common.
Okay. Okay.
Said yeah, they pissed off somewhere south, screaming about getting some holy artifact or whatnot.
Wait.
Nice.
A holy artifact? You mean like an artifact that belongs to that goddess that the church worships?
Hell if I know.
Oh, so you know of this artifact and just refused to tell me?
It was a recent development while you were off and about your adventures.
I'm kidding. It is honestly none of my business. I was just wondering about the adventurers, see if they stopped anywhere else. It's good to know. I appreciate you, Darcy
Dar-
is
Darby.
Darby?
Darby. I'm sorry. I don't understand Dwarven, which is ironic due to the fact that I speak primordial, huh?
That is quite interesting, considering it's pretty much just a difference of dialect.
Mm, tomato, tomato.
I hope
But
it wasn't a shock for me to speak a little bit of Dwarven.
it was actually quite nice to see two people speak in Dwarven and Primordial.
Well,
Don't get a lot of that around here.
when you go around traveling in isolation, you kind of take some time to learn a few things.
And when you're about to be killed by elementals, it really helps to beg for your life in their language.
Darby throws his head back and laughs and says, "I suppose it is. Or I suppose it does."
Saren, your kid might be looking for you at this point, so I should probably return you before they actually think that I care.
You might want to do that.
All right.
Oh.
So while those two are doing that, what do the three of you do?
Oh shoot! I was
Just
actually
look at
gonna
the two of them.
buy.
What's up?
I was actually gonna see if Darby had like a new weapon or like melee, martial, or simple weapon that
Okay,
Saren can
we
trade.
can come back to that.
Because Darby received the bow, does that mean he's free?
Say that one more time.
So, because Darby received the bow, does that make him free? Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Darby, the.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Oh my
Anyway,
god.
Alec, after seeing Sweets pull your father away saying they're going on a date, what do you do?
Oh hell no! Uh, he's going to grumble to himself, saying, "When they get back, I'm going to have a serious word with them."
All right. Does he do anything else?
The, Kevin is with him, right?
Yeah, he's right over there,
Mhm.
on across the street.
So he goes. So he turns to Kevin and pretty much tells him everything that has transpired on their end of the group while he did what he was doing. And saying our next step is, I guess, to acquire a religious artifact, and that's our only way in. You might need all the help we can get.
To which he kind of looks at them and just kind of shakes his head. Fool's errand. He actually pipes up and actually says in guttural response of "fool's errand." Suicide.
Well, it's either that or get risk getting shot by tons of archers. Because had the archers not been present, I probably would have tried to persuade them and let us in. But with all of them being trained on us, we didn't exactly have a second option.
He just kind of looks at them and kind of ponders the situation. Because he's true neutral, with him getting involved, would this be considered a aspect of breaking the balance of things?
Breaking the balance? No, actually, for him, the restoration of a god would be restoring balance because the world is out of balance due to the god's deaths.
No, I mean referring to the aspect of getting into the city and finding out information about the Pope.
About the Pope?
Because they were saying that they needed to get into the side of the city, and the only way they can get in is through this.
Right. Well, as far as the Pope is concerned, with everything that with everything that he's seen so far and everything that he's heard about the city, doing this is the only means they have of getting in to try to persuade whoever's in charge to make things better out here to restore balance for this particular village.
He kind of sighs, gets up and looks at them, and for the first time ever, he actually speaks. And only Mokarth and Alec would actually notice him say something clearly. I can get information easier than any of you.
Oh, so you do speak.
I do. I just choose not to.
Fair enough. The only thing we were able to gather from the priest at the church we came from, he points in the direction they came from, he gave us a map to be able to find said relic.
I may be able to find information in regards to what the Pope is up to.
Yeah, we could use that information. I feel like there's more to it than what the priest is telling us.
I'll be back soon. I'm using my wild shape to shapeshift into a common bird in the area that's native to the area that usually flies around the city.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm flying into the city.
All right. You fly
So-
into the city.
So I just had a random thought, but since Kevin likes to be in his wolf form and has the human traits that of like long hair, is he basically Sirius Black?
No,
What?
I don't
No,
know.
he is not.
Night Raven?
no, he is not.
Damn it!
All right, give me just a second. While I'm doing this, we're gonna swap over to Alec. What were you saying about swords and stuff?
You mean Saren?
Yeah.
So while we're still in the blacksmith, Saren asked Darby or
Darby.
Darby. He asked Darby, say, you wouldn't happen to have any per se weapons, short swords, long swords that I could trade in one of these short swords of mine?
He scoffs at you and says, "Do you know what I do? Like, is it not obvious?"
No, it's obvious. My apologies, but I figured I asked just to be sure.
He chuckles and says, what are you looking for?" Oh, speaking of, um, the bow that you got, Trey.
Uh-huh.
The bow that you got now will do +1 to attack and damage rolls on top of what you already get.
Wow.
So 1d8 piercing plus 1.
Yeah. So 1d8 piercing plus your dexterity modifier +1.
Alright. How much does it weigh?
It weighs the same as as a normal longbow.
But it's a dwarven longbow.
Yeah, it's a dwarven longbow.
Gotcha. Just gonna...
Give me just.
Also, real quick, while Kevin's getting his information from inside the city, Elik's going to be utilizing his ring spell storing, putting two uses of Mind Spike, taking up 4 slots, which I will take the slots off for. Give me a second. Cast both of those. And then I'll be doing 1 of Catapult for the final slot that I can take.
Hold on, what now?
Remember the ring of spell storing that Elik got from the Christmas event?
Oh yeah, from his dad.
He's utilizing it. Yep. Putting 2 things of he's putting 2 things of Mind Spike and 1 thing of Catapult. While he waits for Kevin to return.
I'm crushed.
What happened?
Nothing. Did you get my message?
Yes, I did. I am returning all of the information that you're able to get from doing so.
Okay. Because no one suspects the butterfly. Or the bird.
What a Spanish Inquisition!
Nobody suspects the Spanish Inquisition. Our element is surprise, and fear.
3 things.
You know what? Why am I typing this out? I might as well just fucking tell you.
Yeah,
Alright.
why don't you just say it?
So, you're able to discern that the Emperor himself is 12 years old.
What?
What?
Yeah, he is.
What the fuck?
He is 12. He is 12 years old. You're able to discern that he is pretty much just counting the days until his inevitable marriage to a cousin when he turns 16.
Sweet home Alabama.
His closest advisor is the Pope, Pope Muric, who is a shrewd, ruthless leader whose aim is to keep the church in power. To this end, he oversees a system of tithes from the populace, selling indulgences and holy favors for money. The hearth keepers also seek to keep the hearts of the people close to the Holy Church and to the Emperor. From childhood, citizens are taught to venerate the imperial family as the chosen leaders of Aurelia. You also learn that Muric dotes on Artrin II, the Emperor, like his own son, though most people accuse him of simply using the boy to prop up the church's authority. And his current obsession is to recapture the missing artifacts of the Emperor in the hopes of accessing the remaining power of the gods, to bring back their deity.
With that information, I fly back. I revert back and inform everybody of what you just said.
All right. So before that happens, Saren, back to you and Darby. He shows you all manner of swords, of all manner of materials, though none of them really seem too uncommon.
Hmm. So, what do we got for some of the long swords?
He pulls a long sword from a rack, tosses it to you, and says, "Give that a few swings."
And in doing so, he tests it out with a couple of swings.
As you swing the blade around, it is fluid and perfectly balanced.
As all things should be.
Shut up. Shut up.
I know somebody who gets it.
So he looks at Darby and says, "Oh, remarkable. I like the way it feels."
That's what she
Darby-
said.
Darby nods and says,
God damn it, Tucker.
says, "Thank you. I do my best."
So, in accordance to trading this with one of my short swords, how much would this cost me?
Well, the long sword you got there is about 100 gold, just like your friend's bow there was. So if you were to trade the short sword, give me just a second. You'd still need to cough up 90 gold.
You know what? And in doing so, he's going to do something, and along with trading in his short sword, he gives him the 90 gold
Mm-hmm.
and adds an extra 10 just because.
The dwarf looks at you and says, "If you had the 100 gold, why give me the short sword?"
I don't know. I just feel like it would be of more use to you than, say, for me. I lived too long in isolation as a hermit, should you say, and As much as I know there's a necessity, I feel like you might need it more.
The dwarf looks around his shop and says, "Are you fucking daft? Do you see all of the weapons that I have forged here? Why would I need an extra sword? Keep the damn sword. If you've got the 100 gold, give that to me, because I need that. Keep the damn sword in case you lose the one that I'm giving. In the case that you lose the one you're buying from me."
Hmm.
Having a backup is always a good idea.
You do make a good point, my dwarf friend. So he takes back his short sword and just gives you the 100G.
He thanks you. And nods to you.
He gives a little nod back to him, and
Go ahead.
and a little bow just to be courteous.
All right. Do you follow Sweets back to the rest of the group?
Yes, yes, I do.
All right. Sweets and Saren arrive at the rest of the group about the same time that Kevin returns with his information.
And he speaks actually quite fluently, without any hesitation.
All right. And he relays all of the information that I just got done telling him.
Wait. He's 12?
A child leading a entire city.
He he's
More
12.
like the Pope is.
So there's a pope.
Probably.
The you know, Pope, child, the jokes write themselves here. So,
God damn it.
So Elix go says, so it sounds like the Emperor sounds sort of innocent, but the Pope pretty much corrupt.
So there is more going on than what we were expecting.
Do you think the priest we talked to knows about this?
I don't know, but I but if he keeps sending people, if what he's looking for is the artifact, I don't think he should have his hand on it.
oh. So the adventurers that went to go to go get the artifact. They were here not too long ago, about 2 weeks out. So they are 2 weeks ahead of us if y'all want to go play interceptors. But I mean, they're 2 weeks out, and long story short, they're either dead already or they already found it and they're on their way back.
Let's just hope for the latter. It should make it easier for us to get off him. But at the same time, I don't think the Pope should be receiving any of the artifacts if he's going to use it for evil.
Quick question. What do the artifacts actually look like?
That I don't know.
Oh, fuck me.
They didn't tell us what they looked like. They just told us artifacts. So we just gotta hope that we're looking for the right thing.
So the church dickheads just said, go this way.
Great.
And y'all
Saren, you
listen
do
to it?
still have the map that the cleric gave you.
Oh yes, and he pulls out the map and shows them where they need to go.
All right. On the map, there is a distinct picture of a medallion.
That answers our question.
Oh, this would have been helpful about 30 seconds ago.
Well, we're learning about it now, aren't we?
Whatever. So, are y'all sure y'all want to go after this? Like I said.
What?
With the artifact being a medallion, it should be easier for us to keep it from him until we get the answers we want.
It's kind of a holy type thing when it radiate the the oh type thing that people look for in holy objects. That's
Felix is going to look right at his face and says, "Snap out of fantasy. This is reality. It doesn't do that.
well, how should
Otherwise,
I know? I don't use
otherwise
magic
he's going to
as
gesture over
much as
to
you.
Bokarth. He's going to gesture over to Bokarth and says, "If that was the case, wouldn't you be constantly hearing it from this guy?"
Kevin pipes up and goes, "We need to get this thing to restore balance if it means restoring the god, because this place is a dismal place as it is. Any chance of actually bringing back the god would be helpful."
I honestly agree because like you see what this place is like on the outside, and all the people in the inside are just sitting there with their thumbs up their butts.
I mean, that's not the right words to say when the Pope is in charge of a kid group, But
We
leaving
need
that aside, I suppose you're right. Maybe. I don't know. And due to the fact that I did just drag you around town, I'll do you a freebie. Kind of.
no. Let's hope the Emperor can be able to perform the ritual to bring back the god, and hopefully he's as innocent as we make him out to be.
And if he's not,
We don't need the Pope to be the one to do it.
And if he's not, then I won't hesitate to body pierce his skull.
Elix is going to look at Sweets incredulously, like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Everything.
Real quick, the sword that Saren got,
yep,
the long sword that you got, that is
yep.
when that also adds +1 to attack and damage rolls.
So that'd be like a +4 attack modifier with the proficiency.
So
that I have?
when you're swinging when you're making a melee attack with it, it'll be your strength plus your proficiency bonus, then plus an additional 1, and then when you roll your damage rolls, it'll be whatever the damage dice is plus your strength plus 1.
Okay, so 0 + 3 + 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
I have no strength, but I'm pretty dexterous.
Damn, you are weaker than a 4'7" woman.
But still,
When
have
the
that-
squishy man is stronger than the ranger.
but still, I I got my Drake with me, which I could summon.
When the
anytime.
squishy man is stronger than his father.
More power to you.
All right.
Sweet says, okay, so this is what we're doing. Let's do it, but I suggest we prep a bit more before we go out on that adventure.
You're right. We should probably stay in the tavern for the night, then leave that morning.
And
Elix,
there's a
I was gonna say Elix is gonna be like, "Do we have to?"
It's either that or sleeping out in the cold, in the dark.
there's a couple barns around here.
Immediately, he's gonna say, "I'll take that."
Evan chuckles. You wouldn't survive 2 minutes outside by yourself.
Bokarth
But-
is gonna say, "I sympathize with your hesitance, but you know as well as I how dangerous it is at night out there. A barn's not going to cut it."
Plus, the bartender actually talks back.
Sounds like you had a nice time with the bartender.
Hmm. She actually talked to me, something that no one ever does. And she starts to pout.
Elix is going to sigh and says, "Well, if you were actually inside and managed to come back out, I guess it isn't that bad."
Anywho, also, oh, one more thing. There's and then she gestures everybody to lean in close.
Uh,
So,
and reluctantly, Saren's gonna lean in.
in the tavern, there was this guy. He had two hookers with him, 4 and 5 and a possible. But um, he's not from this area. He's from inside the wall.
So he's one of the Imperial guards.
Who said he was a guard? I don't know if he's a guard or not. All I know is if he came out here to test the ripe fruit and stuff, and he's from inside the walls, he certainly has something that you can run his pockets for.
And what are you suggesting, Sweets?
I suggest that y'all get yourselves killed, and then when he's weak enough, I'll kick him in the shin and then just deal what he has on him.
You do
Um,
know there are repercussions to those kinds of actions, right?
of course I do, but that's the fun of things. But I'm only kidding. I don't trust you to kill a fly. But moving that aside, it's just a bit of information that I thought y'all would like to know. Guy sitting there, two two concubines, obviously not from around here. Probably has the most valuable shit in this town by a landslide, and a mudslide, and a water slide. Hmm.
Kevin just kind of pipes up and goes, I like your plan, except it sucks because, for one, you obviously have no recompense about the rest of the party. So therefore, we're not going to use your plan. Instead, we're going to do something that's going to involve everybody equally.
She raises her hand and says, "Planning is not my thing. Rather,
I
it's
noticed.
bad to include me in one. Also, I'll probably forget it,
Clearly.
and if I don't forget, I'll just ignore it.
That's your fucking flaw, isn't it?
That is 100% her flaw." Leroy, my friend Leonetta Jenkins, motherfucker.
Bennett Jenkins.
So in other words, we just do our own plan and don't include her. Gotcha. It ain't going to matter anyway if we do.
She'll find something to do. It's something that will contribute, but including her in the plan is probably the worst thing you can
Idea.
do. Also, she's stupid. So I mean, that's on top of the flaw. She's not smart.
Not me.
All right, so what do you guys do?
We should probably head into the tavern. Rest up for the evening.
There's one more place I'd like to go to.
Kevin just goes and looks at them and goes, I'm going to go rest. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Sleep well, Kevin.
You guys don't know his name? He didn't say it yet.
Yep.
Bye, dog.
Oh, sorry.
And Sweets kidnaps Sarah again and says, "I need to go to a Fletcher."
Wait.
Sweets does what now?
What?
She kidnaps Sarah again and says, "I need to go to a Fletcher. I need arrows."
What?
No. Elick is going to say, no, what the fuck? You are not taking him with you.
Do you want to come too?
You can go by yourself. He can stay with me.
I'm not allowed to travel without an adult.
How old
Sounds
are
like
you
you
exactly?
That sounds like a you problem.
It is a her problem.
Wait. He also looks at the Sweets and says, "How old are you exactly?"
She looks past his shoulder and then points at something and says, "That many."
I'm afraid to look,
Mm.
but Elix looks at what she's pointing at.
She proceeds to kidnap Saren.
God damn
Elix is
Why
left.
the fuck did you fall for
is
that?
left, kicking himself in his shins in the pants because he fell for the oldest trick in the book.
Good.
You gotta be the dumbest. Oh my god.
And they proceed into the Fletcher. Again, it's run down, doesn't look like much. Why so much mustard and ketchup?
Wait a minute.
I
What
ordered
kind of Fletcher is-
I ordered hot dogs from 7-Eleven, and this is the hot dogs I got. Like,
Hold on. Hold on.
the amount of ketchup and mustard they put on this thing, it's like, can I have a hot dog with my mustard and ketchup, please?
Hold on.
I'm fucking done because that shit out of context.
Hold the
Just like so much mustard and ketchup.
That's
Like,
too
look
much
at that.
mustard and ketchup.
Like I gotta see this.
We didn't go. Oh
Like,
my god.
What in the
Look
actual
at
hell? Who makes a hot dog like
I'm
that?
sorry. That shit threw me off.
I literally from that
No,
just wiping this shit off.
like, why is there so much ketchup and mustard?
Oh, I'm crying.
You guys
We're walking through the rundown butcher shop. Why is there
It was just so random. Like you rhyme with the Fletcher, it's also run down so much mustard and ketchup. The fuck?
enjoy your segue?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
That's all I have to say
like
is
I
enjoy
was
your
saying,
segue.
Oh man, that
it
was, that was fucking funny.
I love this group so much.
segue?
It was all right. So the it's run down just like everywhere else. There is a female elf putting arrows together. She looks up at you two as you walk in and greets you in Elven.
Oh, and in Elvish, he greets the woman back with a respectful nod and smile.
She smiles and says, in Elven, says, "How can I help you?"
Sweets proceeds to just look onward questionably.
So, Saren speaks up and says, "This little lady here is looking to get some arrows."
She looks at Sweets and says, "Your daughter?"
It is so lucky that she can't understand what the fuck y'all are saying right now.
He shakes his head and says, "No, but I have a son."
So then, you like him young, huh?
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
No.
End the damn session for that.
Oh no!
He likes him with a side of mayonnaise.
Oh,
Before you react,
yo.
Rogue,
Oh,
before you react, what's your alignment?
it's neutral good.
Rogue,
It's
what's your
neutral
alignment?
good.
He said it's neutral good.
You're offended.
Very offended. Hell, I'm offended for you.
No.
So,
The reason why I say
so,
that though, and that if it was lawful good, you'd be in her face.
so at that point, he's just like, whoa, 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 no, no. First off, how dare? Second off, this is just a part of our group that's adventuring.
She
We
hold-
have a couple of others.
She holds her
outside.
hands up and says, "Hey, I don't judge."
Oh my
And then
god.
she
my
looks
God.
toward Sweets and says, "How many you need? How many do you need?"
Please tell me she's actually speaking a language I understand.
She's speaking common.
Okay. So in Sylvan, Sweets is gonna say 8.
She widens her eyes and says, "Oh, you speak Sylvan."
She shrugs her shoulders and says, "Yeah, bad choice. I know."
She says, "Okay, I can get you what you need." As she gathers up 8 arrows, she says, "So, what are you running around with this guy for? Are you okay?"
She says to Sylvan, "If I blink twice, will you call the guards?"
Oh Jesus! It's
She
such a
looks at
asshole.
Saren and then looks at her and says, "Yes."
She says, "No worries. I dragged him here."
Ah, all right then. And then she hands over the 8 arrows and says, "That'll be 8 gold."
Sure. Gives her a gold.
All right, she takes the 8 gold, gives Saren a less than friendly look, and then says, "Have a nice day." To Sweet, she says, "Have a nice day."
Thank you, thank you.
Poor Sarah getting a bad rep because of sweets.
It's worse thinking. I don't know what's worse. The fact that Darby thought that Sweets was his girlfriend, or the fact that the elven lady thought that. Oh
Your whole Jared Fogle out here.
no!
Wow.
That that she thought that I was your daughter.
You guys are terrible.
Yeah, had he like been there, he would be like, "Oh
I mean,
hell
think
no!"
about it. You got what is Saren, an elf?
He's a wood elf.
He's a
Yeah.
wood elf. An older elf man traveling around with a smaller human female. Wait, she is human, isn't she?
Variant human.
Very human.
Oh god, that's scary. He got mass out.
That's this is fucked up to think about now. Why would you do this to the party?
I,
Really?
you guys are the ones doing it. I'm just giving you the
Yeah.
scenario. All right.
Great. Why the
Plot
fuck?
twist: Sweets is actually Elix's mother.
No, she's doing this because she has nothing better to do. And it's either that or Bokarth.
They basically gave me 2 hot dogs that basically were like drenched in like ketchup and mustard.
Oh my god, mute your mic, man!
Elik, Elik, what are you doing?
What?
Elik, what are you doing?
Dying from laughter.
Come on, quit choking on that hot dog. Let's go.
Hey, yo!
I think we're all
That's
tired at
fire.
this point.
Anyway, so I'm actually gonna be heading to the tavern.
Heading to the tavern. All right, and
Yep, heading to the tavern. I'm gonna try to get some rest to get some spell slots back after using my spell storing ring for once.
I actually want to get my ability to transform again.
What?
he wants his wild.
I want my
shapes
ability.
back.
I want my wild shape back. I can only do it twice a day.
And Saren and Sweets. After Sweets gets her arrows, what do you guys do? You guys go to the tavern.
Wait. Oh.
After Sweets gets her arrows, what do you guys do?
Well, immediately I'm gonna go to the tavern.
Sweet says, and then he just up and runs off and leaves me here by myself. God, you.
I think I've had enough for you for today.
Sweets counts. She counts on her fingers to 5, and then she's like, "Okay, guess I'll go now."
All right. You all get rooms, depending on whether, let's see, the tavern's got 3 available rooms. So you guys are gonna have to figure out who goes where.
I immediately step to Saren.
Thank God.
I stay in the room with Saren, and I sleep on the floor.
All right.
Ooh.
I get my own room.
And it looks like Bokarth also gets his own room.
Aw,
Hey,
Good
you're
thing
the
I-
one who stepped to your dad, my guy.
no, it's more of us hoping to put them in a position where fucking Sweets and Bokar shared a room.
Oh, I was
I don't
gonna,
want my own room.
I was gonna steal my own room regardless.
You just kick them to the streets.
Shit,
I could
with
say
the
that.
leg of Pele.
All
I
right.
fucking can't believe this.
Never
shit.
underestimate the leg of Pele. You laugh.
All
See,
right.
they laugh. They don't understand, do they?
No, this is residual laughter from all the hot dogs with the ketchup, mustard, and sometimes mayo.
This was by far. This ended so weirdly.
Oh, it's not,
Everyone
not
did
over
not
yet.
so
quite over
weirdly.
yet.
It's not over yet.
Yes, not quite over just yet. Almost.
Oh, Lord.
And
It's
leave
not
it
over
tonight,
yet,
maybe to make
Mike.
it weird too.
You're welcome. What I'm good at.
You go to the Fletching. You go to the Fletcher's building. There's mustard and ketchup everywhere.
It's like, fucking,
I
you
don't want to know what happened here.
you get
Roll
you get
investigation
the
for hot dog. It appears the hot dog
Literally.
is nowhere to be found. Just ketchup and mustard.
You would
It's
literally
some
do
residual
the exact same
mayonnaise.
thing that you guys would literally do the same thing that a Kool-Aid Man would do. Walk in,
Oh,
see
yeah.
everything, slowly back out.
Oh God.
anyways.
Yeah, so you guys are on the road following their map. You travel for a little while, and then all of a sudden, you see a familiar face pop into
Two
existence.
familiar faces, actually.
Nope,
Oh, him again.
not yet. Oh, actually,
You
yeah.
say familiar
Yeah,
face.
two,
I'm like, oh,
two
him again.
familiar faces. Sorry, he is right. Pop into existence here on the road.
Oh, that's not the person I was expecting. Okay.
Oh,
There's also another one you forgot was Elle.
Not yet. She didn't. She doesn't come in until later. Remember, she left after.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I was resending my spell slots, so I didn't see who you were putting in, so I thought you're bringing Vice back out again.
Nope.
Well, I got that
already getting ready to roll and shit. Damn.
But I was
Which,
like,
this point in time, the blue-haired girl, for those who don't know her, looks around in sheer horror and tries to, drops to her knees trying to push on the ground as if she's trying to do something. Vines and life try to slowly sprout up and then automatically die.
Yep. And then just wither and die.
And she just starts crying. To which the red-haired elf consoles her.
What the hell is going on here?
Elick walks up to them.
Oh, this is not a forested area. This is a patch of
Dead man.
dead land. This is just
So
the
it's
first thing.
basically
Yeah,
barren.
this is just the first board I grabbed. But yeah, this is not a forested area. This is dead land.
Gotcha.
So Saren and Alec walk up.
Go ahead.
Didn't Alec say that?
Yeah, I said I was gonna walk up to him.
Yeah. So we're both gonna be walking up to them.
All right. Bokarth is also going to walk up.
Elick is going to say, "Hello, Aaron. Hello, Daishin. How are you guys doing?"
Fancy meeting
Christian
you.
is just sobbing, going, "What is with this land? It's all dead. There's no way to save it."
I know.
And she's just bawling, and Aaron's just looking at them and going, and nods to them. And he explains to Daishin that this is Grim Hollow. This is a dying plane.
It's all dead space.
The gods have forsaken it. It's just not fair. It's so sad. And she's just all like pouty and like, yeah. To which Aaron, dusts himself off and looks at the others and smiles and goes, "Good to see you two again."
Likewise, Aaron.
Elick smiles and bows respectfully.
You don't have to do that here. We're equals here. You
But
know this place better than I do.
But
He rubs the back of his head sheepishly, saying, "Sorry, force a habit."
mannerisms for my son. Like father, like son, I suppose.
Kevin kind of looks at the two of them, just kind of like sniffs the air, then kind of like jolts back a bit, kind of like curious
Yeah,
and
he's,
unsure.
he is a druid, so yeah.
Yes, I know.
No, yeah.
That's why he's like jolts back, going, what?
Mhm.
Okay, so the dog's acting weird. You guys know these two?
Oh yes. We were sort of in their dimension for a short time.
The fuck does that mean?
Magic.
Elick says,
Aaron
"We're a
kinda
part
like-
of something bigger." He gestures to
Aaron.
Aaron and says, "This is Aaron," and then gestures to Daishin and says, "This is Daishin."
Daishin like waves, going, "Hello,"
How
but still kind of like kind of.
Sniffling.
how are you? I have never seen someone with a pretty cry. I'm fearing for my life and also rather intrigued. How do you know her?
Long story.
Multiverse
sure.
series up here.
That's one way of putting it. Aaron pipes up.
And then
Elick's going to turn his attention back to Aaron and says, "I assume this is not just a casual visit?"
You here for something
And he
important.
shakes his head, going, "No, something's coming through the dimensional barrier, and it leads to here, and I don't know what it is."
Well, we already ran into someone. I believe Vice was his name.
What? As Aaron just goes pale. What?
Yeah, Vice has been here yesterday, actually.
The weird charlatan? Yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
We just saw him yesterday.
oh, the guy who knew exactly where I was and didn't necessarily look in my direction, nor see me hide. Yeah, like
Maybe you're just bad at sneaking.
Anyone who has ever seen, or the first time of seeing Daishin for the first time, make an insight check.
Wait,
Ooh.
Oh,
do we have to do that as well?
No, for the
yeah,
hazmat.
you guys have already done it.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so Kevin would have to, give me a second.
and so would Sweets.
My dice got stuck again.
You really have some bad
But you,
luck.
you said those who have not seen her, right?
All right, that is a 14, I believe.
14. Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. How for your insight check? Do you have
Yep.
proficiency bonus?
Yeah.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, he's got a +6
Natural
to insight.
20 for Kevin.
I think it's natural 20 is fine.
Yep.
Anything I got below, sorry, what did you get?
Sweet's got a 14.
14.
14. She's pretty.
Just pretty.
Well, she's not really seduced per se. It's just she's pretty,
Mhm.
really pretty.
Like, damn, and I thought God died.
As for Bokarth, because Bokarth never saw her.
Oh wait.
Yeah, he did. He was at the winter event.
He was there.
He was.
He didn't
Oh
do
yeah, he
much.
was.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
My bad. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so-
he's the
Sweet.
one who got on the table and called
Sweets.
everyone
Sweet.
fucks.
What did you say, Sweets? Say it one more time.
She said, and I thought God was dead. As she's staring at Daisha.
Oh, 1 second here. She kind of blushes a bit and basically goes, "Oh, flattery will get you nowhere."
True, but flattering got me hired by a vampire to, hang out with. And then he did. You know what? You're right. Teach me your ways. So, and then maybe one day Saren will love me.
Hell no. I was once married.
Elix is like, oh hell the fuck no.
Oh, the son is jealous. But back to you knowing fire hair and goddamn and
She kind
the
of looks at him and goes, "You can call me Dyson or Die. Die for short. That's fine."
shit, I feel like I'm going down. But so 3 people we have come across in the span of 2 days, and you know all of them.
That's correct.
A third person appears before them as Lizelle joins the fray.
Hello, Lady
And-
Lizelle.
Oh,
And,
Lizelle.
and of course you know her as well.
You missed a fun time. That's all I gotta tell you.
Lozelle kind of looks around. Aaron kind of looks around too and goes, "Yeah, this place is dismal. I don't sense anything else besides us."
Oh, do you want a grand tour of hell, you kind people?
Lozelle kind of looks over at the party, notices Ulick and Bokarth and Saren, and she smiles and nods to them. Then looks at Kevin, who's in puppy form or direwolf form, and Sweets, and smiles and goes, "Hello."
Hey. I see you have come to our humble abode of, well, death. Honestly, it kind of sucks around here. Don't stay for
Lizelle kind of looks around, notices Daishin's kind of sniffling still, and she just turns to Daishin and goes, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "This place, I can't save it. There's nothing I can do." To which she gets patted on the head by Lizelle, going, "It's not your fault. It's just this plane of existence. The gods have forsaken it, and they're all dead here."
Elix looks at Aaron and says, "How's Night Raven doing?"
Last time I checked, he was at his castle and training the new recruits.
But Croc's and Killer, right?
Oh yeah, about him.
Something
The
happened
Crux,
to one of
yes.
them.
Killer, no.
What happened to Killer?
He was brought back here.
Here.
Oh, we haven't seen him yet.
He's probably dead.
Well, y'all said that with the ever so confidence of it is what it is.
You'd have to be there to know who we're talking about.
Honestly, kind of glad I wasn't there.
I don't
And
know. I
Aaron
think
kind of, interjects and basically goes, forgive my rudeness. I'm Aaron DeCaland. This is my lovely wife, Lizelle Silverwind, and our associate, Daisha.
And
We're not from around this plane of existence, and quite frankly, it's kind of empty, for lack of better terms.
well, since these three just keep forgetting that I exist, I'm Sweets. And I can tell y'all aren't from this plane of existence because y'all actually look like y'all came from somewhere with, no one gave a shit. So,
To which Aaron kind of looks, Lizelle actually looks at Sweets and goes, "My, aren't you a rude one?"
you have no idea. She really likes to kick people in the shins.
no, that's not true. I don't like it. Do I? No, I don't like it. I just get really mad when you leave out details such as, oh, this guy right here, we met him before. He is obviously dangerous and could kill everyone here. Or this guy with red hair, very nice guy. He has a wife, very nice female. And there's things out there that exist among the stars that, that by God, does not need any type of explanation. Just know that it is hard to take your eyes off of. Why do y'all just leave information out like this?
You never asked.
Point in case.
I'm going to fucking strangle you the next time I see you.
Aaron just kind of looks at Sweets and shakes his head, going, "Some things are best left not knowing."
Oh, I guess that's true.
So
Okay.
Aaron looks at Saren and Elic and goes, "So the gods here really are dead. I don't
Unfortunately,
sense any pantheons here."
Well, here's the thing. We just came from a town whose connecting city is trying to resurrect a god. And the only way in is if we brought a relic of said deity. However, the Pope who's running the show essentially is a corrupt bastard.
That
I'm a
doesn't
good
sound
one.
right.
And the
Now,
Emperor is only 12 and is pretty much playing the Emperor like a goddamn fiddle.
Aaron kind of sighs and goes, "If I was from this place of existence, I would probably help, but I kind of can't involve myself in matters. It goes against the whole God thing."
we know.
Never said you had to help. I was just filling you in.
I mean, but we are still hiring gods around here. We have all positions available if you ever want to stop by.
Lizelle kind of looks at Sweets, going, "You had a troubled upbringing, didn't you?"
Troubled upbringing.
That's a
I
fucking
wouldn't
understatement and a
say
half.
troubled. No, not troubled.
Then
And
what's with the hostilities?
this is just my normal skill. I'm just gonna roll my fucking deception roll.
Give me a second. I have to bring up
Oh
character
yeah,
sheets now.
she's being a shit. Yes, her upbringing was fucking terrible.
17.
1 second.
You just have to beat a 17.
I have to check character sheets.
Oh. Oh.
Go and fuck yourself.
Wait.
That was to Devin.
Oh. Wait. What did you send to you?
I sent him 3 emojis of you're rolling on the floor laughing. And I said, "Don't threaten me with a good time," because he said he's going to strangle me the next time he sees me. Because I said,
Oh.
"Point in case."
Oh, I thought he was saying he was gonna strangle me because I said you didn't ask.
No, I said
No.
point in case
No,
afterwards.
he said point in case, and that shit fucking irritates the shit out of me.
Oh, is it like your pet peeve when they get the like phrasings wrong?
Yeah. Like when people word things in ways that are wrong or don't make sense, like I have a bad habit of correcting it. I know I do. And when
25
people
for Lizelle.
continue to do it, it irks me. 25 on Lizelle.
Yep.
She's blatantly lying to you.
Oh, clearly. Play 2 for Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
$28 for Daishin.
Yeah, they can all tell that Sweets is blatantly lying.
Right. Is Lizelle's reaction. Kind of just looks at Sweets and goes, "First of all, you're a terrible liar."
I was never hired for my deception.
So you're one of those. So Lizelle kind of looks at Sweets in one of those discerning looks and goes, You're a hired individual who works for money. So if you don't get paid, you don't give two shits about what goes on. Why are you here again?"
Something restoring.
Aaron kind of elbows Lizelle, going, "Be respectful." Jeez. No. She's clearly not being.
Something restore balance. Something. You know, honestly, I'm just looking for those adventurers that stopped by and broke a bar stool.
How tall is Sweet?
4'7".
4'7".
Okay. Daishin kind of comes over to Sweets and, gives her a big hug, going, "You're cute."
Elick is going to clear his throat and says, "Anyway, you said you're here because something's breaking through the dimensional barrier, right?"
Yeah, we don't know what it is. Some people, like a few of people that we've known, have stated it's somebody by the name of Kira. We have no idea what it is, but it leads to here when he arrives. So we're investigating Grim Hollow for this thing.
So we'll be
We have no problem
patrolling.
traveling. We have no problem traveling around for you, but when he arrives, we have to go.
Does it have something to do with that Vice guy that y'all were talking about earlier?
Don't trust that guy. He is bad news. He works with my brother. My brother is all but evil.
Hold that thought. I'll be right back. Kelly just woke up.
Like, I ain't here to tell you what you can and can't do. If you want to hang out with us, that's cool.
If you don't want to hang out, that's also cool.
But we prefer you hang out with us because we kind of get
It's one of those.
we miss
Every-
interdimensional friends.
Every
Alright.
visitor
Actually,
that
I'm
comes
back.
to this dimension means you no
Sweet is a
harm.
new.
So what about
Sweet
Vice?
is
You
a
must
new
never trust
friend.
him.
You must never trust him.
Okay.
Sweet is a new friend, by the way. Daishin won't leave her side.
I am back. What did I miss?
We were just dabbling.
Yeah, so Daishin is basically like, looking like giving Sweet a hug and then, playing with her hair and a whole bunch of other stuff. Being like, kind of like an adult, but kind of a silly adult to a kid.
Gotcha.
Aaron basically explains to them that, like, we have no problem traveling with you. It's just we can't really get involved in politics and all our stuff on this plane of existence. However, when Kirith or whatever this thing is coming through gets here, we're out because we got to go deal with that.
So what would
That's
that mean
fine.
what would that mean for the rest of us? What?
I don't know. That's why we're going to deal with it. Unfortunately, I wish there was more I could do for this plane of existence, and Aaron just kind of goes all silent. And Lizelle kind of pipes up and goes, unfortunately, your gods made their beds and lied in it, and now they lie in it. They kind of got themselves killed. And because of that, no other deity has decided to come to this world to take a look at it. I think we're the first to actually show up in, I don't know, eons. How long have the gods been dead, Tato?
I will have to get back to you with an exact answer on that, but I'm pretty sure
So
it's
for the
been
time
for
being,
millennia.
Lizelle says blah. So for the time being, Lizelle says blah, which is insert said number here.
Works for me.
The year quadruple X.
Yeah. insert year here
Insert
is when the gods were
terrible joke.
all died, and we're the first gods since that time that actually popped up here.
Well, we're grateful to have a couple of familiar faces here. I won't lie about that.
If she's here, I'm cool with whatever.
She's playing with your. She's now like braiding your hair.
For the first time ever, Sweets actually seems not hostile. And rather,
How could you stay mad at a face like that? I mean, it's not wrong. Unless you're Sedai, or not Sedai, but Skits.
yeah, Skits would be like, fuck you.
Get away from me.
With the capital U and fuck.
But anyways, so yeah, Aaron just kind of looks at them and goes, oh, where are we headed?
Well, we found this village slash city, and this church. Well, this priest gave us some information about this this trinket of the god. That's,
Midway through, Elick is going to look at his dad and say, "Just tell him the direction that we're going."
Oh, well, he pulls out the map and just points to where this relic is.
Okay. You are pointing in a south direction.
Yeah, so
Um,
And
yeah.
um, the few birds that are in the area kind of swirl around Daishin.
She also seems to be hovering because every time she touches the ground, it hurts.
Upon seeing that, Elix gonna widen his eyes and said, "Did anybody ever grab that carriage that we had?"
The carriage is
carriage.
nowhere.
From like when we started off before we went to the tavern, then we got spat back out and we were still nearby it, as if nothing happened.
It's as if she's like walking on a cloud, like much similar to what Aang did. He kind of like um, she's kind of like hovering on pockets of air or walking on pockets of air.
Oh, like a
Because
ball full of air right underneath their feet.
yeah, because the ground hurts her feet. When she landed, she immediately like got off the ground because it hurt. Aaron seemed fine, but yeah, it hurt her a lot because she doesn't wear technical clothes per se.
Hmm.
Well, she does, but you know what I mean. She wears common clothes, but she doesn't wear any boots. But the moment that she put her feet on the ground, she was in pain.
Okay.
Um, yeah. Aaron seems to be keeping his wits around him as if he's getting a feeling of the area, but also is quite coherent in talking with anybody who messages or talks to him. Lizelle basically follows along. She doesn't really say much except she's just looking around and eyeing things. Daishin is literally infatuated with sweets.
Elix says, "Anyway, we should probably keep moving."
Yeah, we should probably keep heading south.
All right. Yeah. Do you guys before we press on, Trey? Is there any interaction Sweets has with Daishin?
What you say? I was reading something.
No problem. Is there any interaction Sweets has with Daishin before we who is fawning over her? Who before we press on?
Hmm. You know I'm in my 20s, right? Just
She
curious.
goes, and
Well, works for me.
her response is, and your point is?
Works for me.
All right.
Well, that makes the whole last scene less creepy.
The so the group travels down the road for until they reach the destination designated on the map. Um, ow! 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 Fuck. Okay. Give me
You
just.
okay, Tito?
Yeah, I was sitting on my toes in a way that I have a bad habit of doing that really fucking hurts, and I fucking hate myself for it. Wait, I'm good. Need to grab my phone, wherever that is. Okay. All right. Until you guys come to a flat-topped hill about 200 yards wide and 300 yards long that is about 60 feet high. Only ugly weeds, thorns, and briars grow upon the steep sides and bald top of the mound. There are black rocks on top of the hill.
Dyson gets visibly scared. As if she does not want to go near that.
Are we in the right place?
Saren,
More
if
than
you look
likely.
at your map, from the notable landmarks in the area, you can discern that yes, this is the spot that the cleric indicated.
Yeah, we're getting
And
close.
and you all notice that there is no sign of any of the travelers that were previously mentioned by the townsfolk.
Squeeze is gonna nod. She say, And upon further investigation, we can conclude that it's dead. God is dead, and they can come get this artifact their damn self.
Dyson's like, this is a lovely place of death. And I'm out. And you see her basically fade into Aaron's sword at the hip.
And she's gone. Squeeze is sad.
Elix is gonna look at Bokarth and says, I'm starting to miss that snowy mountaintop we were in a good bit ago.
So just a heads up, Tato, she's leaving the field.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she's going right into Aaron's sword and going, nope, I'm not being in here anymore.
Yep.
This will kill me.
There we go.
Fuck this shit, Emma.
But yeah,
Well, she is a nymph. This is like complete desecration. It would kill her.
do either of them have true sight?
Aaron and Lizelle? Lizelle, yes. Aaron, no.
Alright, Lizelle is the only one that can see a very large platinum door set into the hillside. Everyone else just sees a plain hill.
Lizelle's like, there's a door there.
A door? What do you mean? I don't see anything.
To anyone paying attention to Lizelle, her eyes squint, or she squints at the hill, and her eyes change back to her draconic look. So she has dragon eyes now, in her human form.
Oh.
And she goes, "Yeah, that's a platinum door."
The door is embroidered, but from that distance, she cannot tell what the embroidery is.
She's looking around to see if there's any threats in the area.
Everything is dead. There is no life here, except for the aforementioned weeds and briars.
To which she looks at Aaron and goes, well, explains why Daishin went away. Aaron kind of looks around and tells them to wait here. Because at this point in time, he's going to be shifting into his abyssal state.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's the only thing that's not his non-living state. And oh yeah, right. Intimidation check for you guys.
That's
So-
it's an insight check against his intimidation.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Yep. And everyone, nobody saw his form.
19.
Nat 20.
Nice.
You guys are fine. He shifts form into a big Horkin demon
Hang on.
with
Wait a minute.
If you want to use Arathan's look for the time being, you can.
Hang on.
They basically are twins.
Just another second here.
Yeah, I got to roll for
I gotta roll for Kevin.
There we go. Did you roll for Elic?
Download it.
Oh no, wait, you don't need to. Yeah, Saren and Elic don't need to because they've already seen it.
Oh,
Oh. Well, then I guess I rolled that 19 for nothing.
Yeah,
I rolled
Wait.
that too.
yeah. These three don't actually need to because they've already seen it from the winter event.
Okay.
So Sweets, upon seeing him transform, is just about ready to shoot him.
Yeah, she's not intimidated, but yeah.
Yeah, and then in Abyssal, she's gonna say, "Who are you?"
Friend. As he says in common.
She very much is not trusting you, but she's gonna look around and then she's gonna say, "Really?"
He kind of pipes up and goes, I'm a tiefling, with lack of better terms. I'm pretty sure you're not sure where, like, he kind of looks.
Yeah,
Kevin is fine.
tieflings don't exist in this realm, so they have no idea what a tiefling is.
I'm kind of half demon, half elf. I was born this way. I have the ability to shapeshift between forms. I prefer my elven form more than this, but it comes in handy once in a while. And he basically walks into the area. How desecrated does it feel?
Completely.
Gotcha. You can feel the unholiness from it.
Yep.
Radiating.
Yep. It doesn't like lash out at him or anything, but yeah, the ground is desecrated. No life can spring up from it except for the briars and ugly weeds.
Right. So they couldn't enter here if they tried.
No, Lizelle and Aaron cannot enter. They would literally fucking die.
Well, no, Aaron is fine, but I'm talking about the others.
Oh yeah.
Lizelle and Daishin wouldn't be able to enter, but Aaron can because he's part of Abyssal.
Yeah, Aaron can. Lizelle and Daishin cannot.
Their physical forms would literally wither and die.
Yes.
He turns, Aaron stops, turns around and goes, well, this is as far as we're going. As he comes back, the moment he gets out of the range, he shifts back to normal. You won't be able to go in there. Heck, she looks at, he pats the sword and looks at his wife and goes, yeah, they won't be able to go in either. They'll die. Their physical forms will literally die. So will you. They probably died trying to get into that.
Bokarth.
So turn around and go home.
Pretty much.
Steps up, passes him, and steps up to where she said the door was. He is completely fine, and he lays a hand on the ground, and wait a minute. No, he can't actually cast that spell, but he lays a hand on the ground, and the darkness around, or in the desecration around him, doesn't seem to affect him.
He looks at it and goes, right, paladin. Lizelle kind of looks up, kind of thinks for a moment. I am going to send you a message, Kato.
Yep, and I will be right back to look at that because Callie just woke up again.
Yeah. Gotta love holiness and paladins. with the ability to actually do that, right? Able to walk onto it.
Alright, I'm back.
Sent you a message.
What?
I sent you a message.
Uh,
Your call. I don't.
mm,
So yeah, he looks at he taps his pats his sword and looks at his wife and going, "I'm sorry, you guys can't enter. It won't let you." Lazelle's like, "Well, that's unfortunate, but I understand that." So Lizelle just kind of stands by a tree or a rock or whatnot next to the entrance to it, the entrance to the desecration area, and just kind of sits there, going, "Well, apparently you guys are fine. It's just I can't go in there."
it is at this time that Aaron feels a planar gate open.
Where's the location?
Not on this board. It is nearby, but it is not
Aaron just
not
looks.
within the current area.
Aaron looks at the. Yeah, Aaron looks at the party and goes, "Well, that's our cue." And
And
basically, both of them.
and just
Sorry.
yeah, no, just before they leave, he can feel uh, the dimensional barrier being broken through, like something is hitting it over and over and breaking through with each strike.
Aaron goes, "Good luck to you. Hopefully, we'll see you again." He literally grabs Lizelle by the wrist, which Lizelle kind of goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then he ethereal walk, as if they just phase out. Horizon Walker ability. For those who are listening in.
It is at that point, like 2 minutes, about 5 minutes later, uh, a wave of radiant energy hits everyone in the chest. Make a strength saving throw.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Strength saving throw. Something I have a modifier in. Yay.
Finally. +6. Let's go. Hopefully that saves me. Well, in this campaign, it probably won't.
Wait,
But
strength
then
saving
it's the
throw,
tower.
that's 5.
That's a 5.
17. Woohoo. Let's go.
Fucking 9.
All right. What did Alec get?
18.
All right. So anybody who got above a 15 remains on their feet. Everybody else gets thrown 15 feet this way. So Alec didn't I meant to grab Saren.
You meant to grab Saren.
You meant to grab something.
Actually, if Alec was standing right here, yeah, Saren gets thrown into Alec.
I thought Saren was on the other side of me.
He was on the
Yeah.
other
Oh,
side.
all right.
Yeah,
Then
yeah, I was.
Okay, never mind. Yeah,
Daddy,
everybody else manages to stay on their feet. You see a very bright light to the north, and then the light dims and everything goes calm.
What in blazes was that?
I want to go home.
What the hell?
Kevin looks in the direction of the light and sniffs the air.
He smells whatever he smelled on Aaron and Lizelle and Daishin, but like tenfold.
To which she kind of gets nervous. It's like, I'm avoiding that area. It's like, whatever that is, I don't want any of it. Nope.
Felix is gonna look at Saren and Bokarth and say, let's forget about the medallion for now. Let's go see what that was."
Huh?
Huh?
Oh boy.
Sweets is gonna look over at the dog and then she's gonna say, "Would you be opposed if I kicked him now?"
He'd look at the sweets and shake his head, going, "Nope, by all means."
She punts the shit out of you.
I'm not even calling for an attack roll. That hits.
That is the dumbest shit I have ever heard.
Wait, what? Oh, right.
Elic. Yeah, she's kicking Elic.
That's just
That was
dreams, stupidly.
She was like, it doesn't even take a fucking erudite to realize that's the dumbest shit that you have ever said.
You rather walk in the land of the dead or go see what that bright light was about?
Well, let's say we do go see what the bright light is about. That shit will probably kill us faster than what the fuck is out here. Like, look at it this way. We walked out here, we met Daishin and the other two. I mean, even though they didn't stay too long, but regardless, Bokarth walked on the land of the nothing. And even though it's Bokarth, I mean, he seemed fine. However,
He's a paladin.
the freaking that thing over there, whatever that is, blew your dad off his feet. Mind you, he's not the strongest human being ever, or in general, or at all. But
I'm standing right here, jackass.
you were on the ground with me a second ago.
As if to emphasize Sweet's point, you can hear the sound of great impact coming from that direction. It almost sounds as though thunder or lightning is striking the earth.
So, ultimatum: die later, die faster.
They also hear a dragon roar.
You don't hear this mystical space foolishness that's going on over here? What? You don't hear that? Tell me you don't hear that, and I will put big ass holes on the side of your head so that you can clearly hear what I'm hearing.
Give me just a second. All right, Elic, make a dexterity saving throw.
What?
Dexterity save and throw.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
10.
Something whizzes past Sweet's face, and embeds itself in Elix's shoulder.
She's gonna slowly turn her head and look in that direction.
In the direction that it came from, or
Or at
Where it landed.
it landed in Elix's shoulder, and
Yeah, she just slowly looked at Elix.
it is a feather.
Do you want to go over there now?
A pure white bladed feather.
You want to go over there now? Do you still want to go?
In a brief moment, you both, in the rock nearby, an arrow hits, it hits the rock, and the rock begins to melt.
If y'all can't tell, Sweets is fucking irate.
Right. Yeah, Elix just took eight magical piercing damage.
what the fuck?
And you said the rock, the arrow hit the rock and the rock melts?
Yeah, it's acid.
Yeah, no, I got you. So Bokarth is going to say, I hate to think what's going to happen to us if we stay out here much longer. The dragon, or the lady who saw the door was right. There's a door over there. We should probably go inside.
I'm with
Oh
you.
yes, so let's go inside. Let's do anything that's not Elix's idea.
I'm with Bokarth and Sweets on this one. We should probably head inside now.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, so yeah, he's gonna drop the feather and is like, yeah, medallion now.
Oh, by the way, Sweets, you notice that the arrow, or the feather, would notch into your bow nicely.
Is it still in his shoulder?
No, he took it out.
She's gonna absorb it a little bit. Will I get any damage from this? Just like,
No,
do I have to make a roll?
You don't even have to make an Arcana check to know that it radiates radiant energy. And,
She puts it in her quiver.
The ground shakes. Like, everybody make a dexterity saving throw to stay on their feet.
Ah, finally, dexterity. The one thing I'm good at.
Yes.
17.
Nat 20.
The one time you finally get a nat 20.
12.
11. The dog falls over.
If anybody got below a 15, you fall over flat on your ass.
So Skits falls over and then she's not Skits.
Sweet.
Sweet. It's damn near the same character. Crazy as shit. This is what happens when everyone's named with an S, and both of them are short and crazy. I'm sorry.
And female.
Sweet. Sure, if you want to get even more in depth. Sweets falls over and then she says, "And you wanted to stay out here." And then she.
It was then you would
back up.
It was then that you guys see in the distance what seems to be like a beam, or not a beam, but almost like a breath weapon shooting up from the ground.
Yeah, so
Into the sky.
you basically see a beam of radiant energy shoot up into the sky.
Bokarth, where the fuck is the door?
Yeah.
Where's the door? We are going to the door.
Bokarth leads you right up here. Give me just a second.
The door now. Knock, knock, who's there? The
Leads you
door.
right here. Everybody sees a very large set of double platinum doors. There does not seem to be any handle. It is embroidered. There is a depiction of a demi-lich in the very middle of the door, surrounded by bones and all manner of corpses. As you approach, the embroidered demi-lich skull animates and comes forward and says, "Speak my name and enter," and then goes back to being two-dimensional. There is a noticeable 2-inch depression in the door where something can be inserted.
Oh, what the
Or
hell,
yeah,
man?
something rectangular can be inserted.
Speak my name, enter.
And the embroidering seems to point this way, and to the right and the left.
The only name we got was the deity they're trying to revive. Want to try that name?
What was it, Aurelius?
Aurelia, I think.
Nothing happens.
Fuck, that's the only name you were given.
So,
Elix's gonna look over at Kev and say, "Did you gather any names over there
Again,
that seemed important?"
general inspection of the door will show
It
that the
said
embroidery
it points left and right.
points left and right.
All right. Opinions.
I'm rolling a religion check.
Go ahead.
You know what?
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, for crying out loud.
You are not. You are. Yeah. The nothing about this area is familiar to you at all.
I'm going to try.
A religion check.
Yep.
You know what? I'll do the same.
Actually, it is about now that we're going to start going down the initiative. So, Saren, you make yours first, and this is going to use your action.
Let's see, 16 plus 3, that's 19.
All right. You know absolutely nothing about this tomb. Only that it is a tomb.
It is tomb. That's all I know.
It is tomb.
Now.
16 per initiative.
What?
16 per initiative.
Oh, I'm going off of initiative for the original initiative.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Sweets, what do you do?
she's going to look to the right.
All right. To her right, so that's going to be this way. The hill goes on, but from where Sweets is standing, she can see that it indents about 70 feet away.
And what about the left?
She sees pretty much the same thing, except it's 40 feet away.
Opinions.
Say, does this store want us to pick a direction?
Well, it's pointing us into the both left and right, so I think we have to check each one.
I'm not good with riddles.
Is Sweets going to use her action to just think, or what is Sweets doing?
I'll pass.
All right.
Sweets doesn't know what to do, nor is she gonna make a religion check.
All right. Bokarth. I'm not going to do anything for that. Kevin.
I'm also going to do another religion check.
You're also going to do a religion check?
Yep. Crying out loud.
Yep. So those of you who have already done a religion check will not be able to do so again as far as this tomb is concerned. The only thing that anybody knows about it right now is that it is a tomb.
It is just.
So, with that being your action,
Tomb of Doom.
Elic.
Elick looks at Sweets. Says, asks, there's doors, like, there's entryways on both sides, right? Left and right?
I wouldn't say entryways, but definitely intentions.
Maybe we should investigate them. See if there's alternate ways of getting in.
Right. Let's group up.
Or if there's
and-
possible information on said name. The question is, which way should we go, left or right?
I'd say we put it to a vote. Who says we should go to the left?
What did you say, Night Raven?
Kevin barks.
That's one.
One for what?
I'm gonna take it that Bart was for yay for going to the left.
Yep, that is a yes. And for right?
Sweets just says, I mean, sure, why not? And raises her hand.
Elick?
Guess we should check out the left.
And Bokarth.
Bokarth says left sounds good. I mean, 50-50. There's two choices.
And we can't afford to split up.
Gets that settled. Said we all head left.
Sure.
All right.
Right.
All right, give me just a second. That's not what I wanted. There we go. All right, the corridor before you is made of plain stone, roughly worked and mortared, with a 10-foot high ceiling. Daylight enables you all to dimly see what appear to be two separate doors at the end of the corridor.
Hey, Tatum.
Great. Another game of 50-50.
What's up?
Is this little black spot the second door you were talking about?
No.
Oh.
No. These gray boxes here, these are the doors.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Anybody with dark vision can see clearly to the back. There is nothing else there, just the two doors.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
All right.
Okay.
Damn, who doesn't have dark vision here?
Saren, what do you do?
I guess we should head forward then.
Actually, that would be. Never mind. Yep. So you can only move up to your movement, which shouldn't be a problem. This.
So like 5.
Yeah.
10,
So if you've got 30
20,
movement, you
25.
yeah.
35 movement actually.
Oh, very nice. All right. And you have done your movement. What do you do with your action?
I'm gonna wait for everyone else to join up.
All right. Going on to Sweets.
She sighs and she moves.
Okay. She do anything else?
She asks, seriously? And that's it.
Bokarth moves up. Kevin? Night Raven?
Okay.
What happens? Or what does
What does Kevin do?
Kevin do?
Kevin's gonna follow Sarah and what he decides to do.
All right, sounds good. And Elik.
Elik is going to join up with the rest of them.
Okay. And back up to the top of the round, Saren.
All right. Can we open one of the doors?
Yep.
I am going to touch the door that's right in front of me.
It has a handle and seems to pull outward toward you.
All right. I'm gonna pull it towards me.
All right. It opens and is a false door.
Real fake doors.
Gotta love those.
Sweets.
So
What'd you say, Night Raven?
Kevin just sighs as a dog, as a wolf would.
Yeah. Sweets.
She's gonna look up at the ceiling.
Got it. Bothkarth is going to open the other door, and it reveals a little cubbyhole. He reaches in and pulls out a box. Upon opening the box, he pulls out a small rectangular piece of platinum that seems to be broken. It has only one half of a word. The letters are E R A K.
E-R-A-K.
Kevin is seeing this now goes to the other side. Or makes his way to the other side of the
And he has 50 feet of movement.
on the opposite end.
Yeah, we're actually just going to ignore movement for now. And Elik?
I am going to also join Kevin and going to the other side, seeing as there's nothing else here to find.
Okay. Back up to the top of the round, Saren and Sweets.
All right. Saren's gonna call to his son and Kevin and say, "Hey, wait."
Well, this is all happening in 6 seconds, so it's not like they're leaving you behind. You guys are
I know. He's
doing these.
just gonna say that as he's calling them.
Yeah, gotcha. Sweets.
Say, Bokarth,
Hmm?
that was easy, wasn't it?
Yeah. perhaps too easy.
Call it women's intuition, but this is gonna be some bullshit.
May want to stay on our guard here. All right, back to Kevin.
Okay. Uh, Kevin is basically going to check the door
There is no door. There is
on the other side. What I mean,
Gotcha.
on the opposite end
As you approach
of
this
where.
opening here, the corridor before you is made of plain stone, roughly worked, and it is dark and full of cobwebs. The ceiling overhead is obscured by hanging strands of webbing.
Is it small enough for me to crawl through?
The ceiling is very high, so you are he is more than able to crawl
Good
through.
to walk through.
And daylight is sufficient to reveal a pair of oaken doors at the end of the passageway. The doors have great iron ring pulls that suggest they open outwards.
Okay. All right, have fun. Sorry, go ahead.
So, what does he do? What does Kevin do?
Kevin is looking around the room for another door.
Yep, there are a set of double oaken doors at the end of the passageway. They both have great iron ring pulls that suggest they open outward, much like the other doors.
Kevin is checking one of them to see if an airflow is coming through, as if there was a room like that.
Make a investigation check.
Okay.
Give the help action if possible.
It is not your turn, so you cannot do that yet. Until we're done with this next part, social stuff and interacting with the environment is going to be treated like combat because this is a dungeon. What'd you say?
Yep. I said, no, that's fine. Nine.
You do not detect anything, any breeze or airflow coming from the door, and don't detect anything out of the ordinary about it, except that it is wooden and is old.
I try to open it.
All right. Because you used your action to make a check, we're going to go through the rest of the line before we get to that. So, Alec.
All right. I go up to the doors and ask Kevin if he was able to find anything interesting through the door.
Oh.
His wolf
The
shoulder
only response
shrug.
is he gives a mom.
Right on, bro.
No.
Elik is going to cautiously open one of the two doors.
All right.
Which one?
The right one.
All right.
He's going to slowly open it.
Both of you make a dexterity saving throw.
This is gonna be the death of me. Way to go.
Natural 20.
Oh, very nice.
$17.
Very nice. Very nice.
Okay.
there any magic going off on those things?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, I would have been prepared for it if there was.
You both take 16 bludgeoning damage as the ceiling caves in on your heads.
What?
Very much how?
Oh my god, I am a fucking seer.
I am.
You said 16?
16.
Yet another time,
Moment
my 20s don't help me.
The moment I get out, I am going to cast. Oh wait, I can't use magic in this form. Never mind.
As the after the ceiling caves in on you, Elik, you are now prone, so can't really do anything. But you do see that they're opening the door revealed a small cubby where a similar box to the one Bacrox found is nestled inside. Going back up to the top of the
I have a
round.
bonus action. I could try to get it if
Nope.
possible.
Unless you are a rogue with cunning action, you cannot use your bonus action to do that.
I'm not even going to use cantrips.
I mean, you can use cantrips if you want to, but what can you do here?
Mage hand for the box.
Yeah, I guess you can do that.
Yeah. So I'm going to use mage hand to get the box and have it brought over to me.
All right, you are still prone.
That is fine. I was trying to grab the item.
You grab the item. Saren, what do you do?
Shit. So, those two are going prone because the ceiling's collapsing on them?
Yeah, the ceiling collapsed on them, and they took 16 bludgeoning damage and are prone.
Oh, shoot. What can I do to... Is there anything I can do to help?
You can go in and help them to their feet.
Alright. I am going to go in there.
Or even take the box from Elik.
Oh, yeah. You could.
Thanks,
Priorities, man. Priorities.
Survival of the fittest. Please, son.
It's like, let the man save his son, damn it.
It's up to you.
I mean, both of you are priorities in my eyes because you have connections to me. So
you use your action to help them up?
Special.
I want to help them out. Yeah.
All right, you help them to their feet. Sweets, what do you do with your action?
She's gonna look around outside to see if there's anything else out there.
There is nothing else out there except for what you've already seen.
She's going to remain out there and wait for them to come back out.
All right. Bokarth is going to do the same. Kevin.
I am shifting back to normal, which I can do as a bonus action.
Okay.
And my action is to heal, cure wounds myself.
Okay.
I am using it as a level 3 slot.
All right.
Just trying to give me a second.
Oh, shit, didn't realize you sent me messages.
All right, so spellcast modifier is 6. Or sorry, spellcasting modifier would be my wisdom, correct? Yes.
Yes.
So it'll be 3. Gotcha.
Oh, and just before you guys go in here, you see a giant crackle of lightning pierce through the sky.
Ooh.
And there are no clouds in the sky either. It's just a giant bolt of lightning out of nowhere.
Oh, shit.
I'm not saying we're overstaying our welcome, but I'm no longer feeling welcomed outdoors.
Yeah.
It's full health.
I hear you.
Did you get that?
21 health,
Yeah, I gained 21 health.
so you're back to full. Nice.
Back to full. Yep.
All right, Elic.
I'm sorry, what's health?
Elic.
I'm going to move out to where the others are. Where it's more safe.
Oh,
I'm going to
Saren's turn is up.
open the box.
Saren cannot move yet.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. All right,
I'm going to
so
open the box.
upon opening the box, you see a similar platinum rectangular piece of platinum that seems to be broken, similar to the one Bokarth found, and you see the letters A C E R.
I look at Bokarth and say, "Can I see the other one that you have?"
Bokarth relinquishes his piece.
I put them together.
All right, as you put them together, they seem to the platinum piece becomes hot and seems to weld together, and then instantly cools. And the name and the word that it makes is the name Aceric.
I look at the others and say, "Well, time to go back to the main door."
All right, back up to the top, Saren.
All right. He's gonna move out and head for the door.
All right, Sweets.
This is a trap. This is a trap. This is a trap.
So a parkade. Don't stop because of me.
She follows.
All right, Bokarth follows Kevin.
All spitballs.
And Elic.
Head to the main door.
All right. As you approach the main door, you see that the door doesn't do anything, but you see that the rectangular piece of platinum in your hands fits nicely into the 2-inch depression in the door.
All right. He lets that aside and then puts the platinum bar into the indention.
The bar seems to weld into the door seamlessly, and then the embroidered demi-lich animates and says, "Speak my name and enter."
Sarek.
A Sarek.
Yes, sir.
A bright light streaks down the middle of the door, and the doors slowly open inward. And give me just a second.
Elic looks at Sarah and says, "Well, so that we don't die in here."
Just another moment.
Here's to hoping.
So,
I'll try to
as
make
you-
sure that everyone else makes it out here alive.
as you
It's still outside, right?
yeah, everybody's still outside. Everybody's just kind of looking in right now. Bright, brilliant colors are to be seen everywhere, the stones and pigments undimmed by the passage of decades. The floor of the corridor is a colorful mosaic of stone with a distinct winding path of red tiles about 2 feet wide, snaking its way south down the corridor. No stonework can be seen on the walls or the ceiling 20 feet above, for some sort of cement or plaster has been smoothed over all of these surfaces and then illustrated. The scenes show fields of kine grazing, a copse with several wolves in the background, workers of various races, and strange human-animal mixtures, pig-human, ape-human, and dog-human, going about various tasks. Certain of the frescoes show rooms of some building, a library filled with many books and scrolls, the door of a torture chamber, a wizard's workroom, and there are chairs, windows, boxes, bales, doors, chests, birds, bats, spiders, and all manner of things shown on the walls.
This is a fucking trap.
Kevin is looking around, noticing, wondering if there's any magic nearby. I am gonna using his nose, just sniffing around.
He does smell magic, but it seems to be faint.
Where at?
What?
Where?
He cannot tell exactly where, only that it is coming from inside the corridor.
Wait a second. Alright. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Before we go in, could I try something?
Sure.
I would like to use the spell Find Traps.
Okay. Tell me what that does.
Alright. You sense the presence of any trap within range that is within line of sight. A trap for the purpose of this spell includes anything that would inflict a sudden or unexpected effect on you consider harmful or undesirable. Thus, the spell would sense an area affected by the alarm spell, a glyph of warding, or a mechanical pit trap, but it would not reveal a natural weakness in the floor, an unstable ceiling, or a hidden sinkhole. This spell merely reveals that a trap is present. You don't learn the location of the trap, but you do learn the general nature of the danger posed by a trap you sense.
Okay. So what is the range and what is the casting time and duration? Like, is it a concentration thing or is it instantaneous?
Hold on. I gotta get back to that page. It is a casting time of 1 action with a range of 120 feet.
120 feet. Okay. And is it instantaneous or concentration?
Instantaneous.
All right. So you can detect 6 traps in the immediate area.
Wonderful.
I'm sorry. 7 traps.
Fantastic.
Sorry, 8. Glorious.
What'd you say,
Do not
Narrator?
give.
Okay. What were you gonna say, Trey?
I was gonna say, do not give him any ideas for him to up that shit to 9.
There are 7 traps. Hang on, let me recount.
Jeez.
Do I hear 9?
No, he's actually right. There are 8 traps.
Oh my fucking god.
Why?
There are 8 traps that you can sense in the immediate area.
I was fucking kidding.
No,
God damn it, Devin.
I mean, you asked for a recount.
I fucking hate you.
I'm just making a fucking joke. Chase wanted to manage the recount.
Also, don't forget
Now,
to
I'm not all for a domestic.
domestic abuse.
It's your son. God damn it.
I'm
That's
not
I
all
am for discipline.
Yes.
Also, for the spellcasters, don't forget when you cast a spell
I
to
gotta
mark
take
your
out a spell slot. Yeah,
mark your
I got
spell
it.
slot. So I
Yep,
just
yep,
did it
yep.
for you over here. But yeah.
Oh, I was gonna do that
Use
after you listed off all the traps that I was
I
sensing.
need you to get in the habit of doing it when you actually cast the spell.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I was gonna do that.
No, yeah. I'm just saying. But yeah.
What are like? Does he also know the nature of said traps?
They are mechanical and are designed to go off when a specific condition is met.
Hmm. I like the sound of that.
So how long are we gonna be here for again? It's almost 5 o'clock over here.
Well, as
Yeah,
soon as
it's
you
time to
guys,
go
I was gonna
inside.
end it as soon as you guys walked in. I'm literally waiting for y'all to walk into the
At 9?
walk into this fucking thing so that I can end it.
Now
That's
there's just 8
all
traps.
I'm
I don't think we
waiting
want to
for.
go in.
Copy that.
Like I'm trying to end it, but y'all are dragging your feet here.
Well, I gotta make sure there's any traps, right?
No, I get that. I completely understand.
Sweets
Like,
is gonna say she's gonna ask Saren, can you walk on those lines right there? As she points to the red lines on the floor.
Yeah, so this red line that you see, this is the redstone path that snakes into the thing.
Yeah, she's asking Saren to walk among that.
Wait, is it still my turn?
Yeah, you can use your movement.
All right. Well, I'm gonna make my step on this
Mm-hmm.
and follow the line.
Okay. Stop.
Nope.
Nope. Go ahead.
Oh, we keep moving.
Stop.
Okay.
Second.
You told me to stop.
Yeah, let me just say
Got it.
All right. I am stopping you there because I just want to get everybody inside. So everybody just goes in so that we can fucking end this because I need to get up in the morning with my kids.
Yeah.
And as soon as you're all inside, the doors slam shut and seal behind you.
And yada yada yada. That is the end of the stream.
Yep.
Holy shit.
End of
It's
the
like-
session and the
It's
recording.
like, I didn't want it.